so that it allow it to go live. There we go. I want to see what they got going on. Here we go. I'm trying to think. Shit didn't make any difference in the end, did it? Are we looking at the greatest player ever? I'm not sure. What do y'all think? Y'all think Messi is the greatest player ever? What is the accolades? What accolades make prove that to him? Oh, he in Brazil right now. Tim Vickery. Vic Vickery. First player to miss a penalty in 3 World Cups. That's crazy. Mm.
And strikes that in. The gods of football obviously didn't want him to break the record with a penalty. They wanted him to break the record with a goal from open play. Almada leaving it for him, hearing the shout, realizing that Messi arriving is in a better position, just exemplifies another lesson of football. The team helps to make the stars. If Messi has scored all these goals after the age of 35 for Argentina, it's because at last they've managed to put him in a context that works. If you go back to 2010, for example, who's the top dog? There's a fight there going on between Tevez and Messi, and it's all very unclear. Over these last 2 World Cups, Messi has been right at the centre. I think it probably helped. They started a fight with Barcelona around the 2019 mark, and it was clear that Argentina had become his number 1 priority. And Argentina have built that team around him. And I just don't want the carnival to end. This little man has been part of my.
I think he missed one crucial factor that he has to look into. Social fucking media, bro. Social. Oh, you were talking about South Americans under 20. Okay, for a second I thought he was honoring the fact that that the reason why this shit worked is because of social media, bro. And the reason why I say this is the crucial thing. The battle between Messi and the battle between Messi and the battle between Messi and Ronaldo, the battle between I show speed and Messi, I show speed and Ronaldo, that dialogue back and forth, I don't care what you say. I think it's added more emphasis onto football as a whole. I'm not saying football is even low just because of ISO speed, but I'm saying like it's become more publicized. What up, perp? It's become more popularized with in the Gen Zs, and we all know Gen Zs are the ones that lead the reign when it comes to like social media or hype or anything like that. Right now, TikTok is leading, Instagram is leading, social media as a whole is leading. And if it wasn't for social media, I don't think that team would have known how important Messi is and that they should rally around Messi. That's just my opinion. Y'all can tell me what y'all think. Let me know in the comments below. Let me know what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? On God. Yeah, this is Father's Day. On God, this is Father's Day. It's an ain't shit. Happy Father's Day, by the way. Hey, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's get you a shout out. Let's get you a shout out up in here. Thank you. On guard. Also, too, is my homie's birthday. My homie Wake and Bake. It's his birthday. You know what I mean? So I got to give you a shout out. You feel me? Make sure y'all go take out Perp. Make sure y'all go check out Sugar. You know what I mean? We're in the storm. We're in the storm. We're getting fucked up.
During downtime on Friday, it was back to business at the weekend with the intensity of training under Thomas Tuchel.
All right, so I think that game is over. Let's. Dude, we got like 2 more games going on today. There's another game at like 3, and then I think there's another game at like 10. There's a game at 2, and that's one I think we need to look at. France is number 1 in the division. France is number 1 in the division. I don't know after that, are they in the same group as Argentina? Because they will be removed now to not be number 1. They are second. They got bumped down.
To your friend.
Oh
W.
shit. Oh shit. They got bumped down after that. On God. Yeah. Appreciate that. Wake and Bake. Happy B-Day, Wake and Bake. You know what Wake and Bake loves? Wake and Bake would love if you just write a good F you Wake and Bake. Instead of saying happy birthday to that man, just say F you Wake and Bake. You feel me? Just say F you Wake and Bake. He loves it when people goddamn rag on him. He likes that more than actual positivity. You know what I'm saying? He's one of those bussy babies. You know what I'm saying? He loves it that way. So definitely do him a favor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they were in Arlington, Texas. Holy shit, that was Arlington, Texas for that game.
Lol,
and I think Argentina, yeah, I know, right? That's crazy. That's one of the weirdest ones. Yeah. Yeah, Argentina is first in the goddamn World Cup, y'all. They were literally third, I think it was. They were either tied for first or they were like third. The fact that they just went straight up to 1 off of that win, and look at that encapsulating picture with Alma and Messi. Without Alma passing that ball to Messi, Messi wouldn't have got that because Alma was right there in goal. He dished it back out to Messi. Messi caught it, dribbled it in, threw it in, missed the first one. They dished it back out. Then he doubled down on the goal and received it. So just like the commentator was saying, if you don't have your team rallied around you and you're a star player like that, you're not going to be able to get those goals. I don't care what you say. Soccer's not like basketball. Basketball, you could get that layup and you could just run it in. You know what I'm saying? Football is not the same. You got to have the players behind you. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like how Perp plays Call of Duty. When she plays Call of Duty, you know what I'm saying? She plays with the team and they rally behind her. I didn't seen her throw the team on her back. I didn't seen her roll a blunt and get the goddamn dropping motherfuckers. Big it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, big kudos to her, bro. But y'all gotta rally around y'all star players. Y'all got to. You know what I'm saying? So this next game, if France wins this game, they will be tied for first. If France wins this game. No. Shit. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple videos to go on. What you got going on? When's your birthday, Perp? Perp, when's your birthday? Didn't you just celebrate something? Wasn't we just in your street celebrating something? If we weren't celebrating that, we were probably celebrating 420. I'm pretty sure we were celebrating 420.
On the 3rd of July.
The 3rd of July? What? Oh my God, the 3rd of July. We need to fuck on the 3rd of July. It's like the 4th of July.
We were celebrating 420th.
Okay, bet. We're going to have to lock you in. You're going to have to show up more. Like, I like it when y'all in chat too, man. Like, I'm trying to build the community and shit. Like, we can't get to this motherfucking tippy top without each other, man. On God. And I know I'm going to be having you tabbed up and shit like that. Let me go ahead. You know what? I'm going to drop you another shout out and we're going to quote that. I forgot how we quote. Does anybody remember how we quote? I do. I used to remember it, but I forgot. I think it's exclamation point
so
quote.
Purple trigger. Definitely,
I think
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. You know what I'm saying? We got to do, I think it's exclamation point, add, quote. Don't speak all at once, y'all. Cool, let's see.
Oh my God.
Young Bata, how you spell quote? Shit. Q-U, oh, she can tell she high. You can hear it.
Another version to help me.
Help me. Help me. Help me. Hold on. Let me see. Reply. What up? Copy file. I thought that was somebody in my chat. Okay. Copy. Uh.
ADD quote at Purple Trigger. We were celebrating 420ths.
Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong quote. That is the wrong quote. That is the wrong quote. Copy selection. I could go. What is it? Caps off add. How you spell quote? Q-U-Q-O, right? No, it's Q-U. Q-O-U-T. Oh, wow. I'm an idiot. It's Q-U. Bro, I'm remedial. If y'all didn't know that, I am. Let's see if I can do it now.
Add quote Purple Trigger on the 3rd of July.
Bro, what the fuck? Maybe I just hit quote. Oh, I don't have the bot open. That's why it's not working. Duh. Goofy? Doofus? You're a fucking smart guy. You know that, man? God damn. Fucking weirdo, bro. Alright, hold on. I got it. Now I'm gonna start my mix of the bot and the week should be good. Now I should be able to do it. Damn, bro. Somebody was screaming. Is that Messi? That's the other Oh, that was Messi when he was a young dude. Yo, that's Messi as a young man with fucking a full head of hair, yo. That's wild. Messi looked like one of those dudes that work on your car, like a grease monkey. He looked like one of those dudes that works on your car, man. And that's what I was saying. I don't think Messi, I don't think as much attention got dropped to Messi. And so then, hey, appreciate you. Thank you for those biddies. I think you're probably the biggest biddy dropper in like the last month. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. You know, real dad out here struggling. You know what I'm saying? Quote. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this one. Okay. Boom.
Add quote at Purple Trigger on the 3rd of July.
Quote added.
Quote number 7.
Hey, there we go. There we go. We did it, yo. We got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a streamer, mama. Who did that? Me. Who did that? Me. Who did that? Me. On God, bro. I added that shit. Who needs mods? Who cares if it's my mom's birthday? I got this. I do this by myself. One man army. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got a couple videos set up. Anybody got anything on a resume that you got? Oh, we got some notes. I got some notes. Sign in for the best. Not now. Jim Carrey talks about the Grinch. All right, look, I'm gonna shoot off a couple of topics. Y'all tell me which one y'all want to stop at, right? Just tell me which one y'all want to stop at. All right, we got Twitch dual layouts. We got Oliver Tree, the singer. He just passed away. Post Malone dedicates a show to Oliver Tree in Toronto. We got Miss Fall Hunter. It's an official game beta trailer. We got UFC fighter Sean O'Malley revealed what he said to Donald Trump. We want to figure out what MNML is. Also, we got new details in the Jerry Epstein death. We got these are some tech stuff. I know y'all don't want to look at that. We got a new bingo board. We got a new Twitch bingo board that we can look at with body cams. That's something that we do need to get in. I'm gonna do that regardless. And then we got an investigation into police shooting of the Knicks fan dog. And then we've got Rockstar confirms GTA 6 pre-order date and unveils cover art. I didn't even see that. Holy shit. And then Jim Carrey talks about returning to the Grinch after 26 years. That's crazy. And that's due to social media. 100% social media put that on there, man. I wonder what kind of weed news there is out there. I wonder if there's any 420 weed news. If y'all heard anything in there that y'all want to talk about, let's go ahead and talk about that, y'all. I got some videos to look at, and then I want to look at some body cams. And we can get that started right before we smoke. If y'all just want to smoke one, we could do that too. Go ahead and hit a smoke one in the chat. Let me see.
Smoke one for me.
Smoke one, drink one, pop one. Smoke one, drink one, pop one. Smoke one, drink one, pop one. All right, redeem one for me. Redeem one for me. I mean, since you know the
What's
points,
the best
you
gas
know you got
station
them.
snack of all
Smoke
time?
one. All right, redeem one for me, y'all. What y'all want to watch while we smoke one? Y'all want to watch something like a Wiz? Y'all want to watch just like a straight body cam like we did?
LMAO, fuck no.
Fuck no, baby. Trust me, bro. I'm gonna give you a good Christmas. What the fuck you waiting on? Get high. I love to blaze your high as the sky. And they get hot. White. How hot? So hot your brain about to frost my smoking song. I gotta put that overlay on the vertical platform, y'all. I gotta put that overlay on there. I think I can. I gotta add that on there. I'll do that later. I don't want to do that on stream while y'all doing that. So, cause I don't know who y'all watching me on. You said smoke one. What y'all want to watch while we smoke one? Y'all want to watch some soccer highlights, or y'all want to watch just some regular shit? Just the homie right here. Just the homie right here. We're gonna go. This man don't let nobody clip his shit. That's crazy. Nobody can put his clips out of context. Or you probably about to be a subscriber to clip. I'm gonna put this down to super shittiest quality. I always put it down to shittiest quality so that way I can save my computer resources.
Fuck your B-Day LML.
Hey, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Sheesh. Let's go. Fuck your way. Fuck your motherfucking B-Day. Also, too, I do have this game though. Mecha Chameleon. I do have the funds to purchase that game. Should we do? Wait, is that Stranger Things or Noob Saibot? Oh, Noob Saibot fight scene. Let me see that. I'll add that. I'm gonna probably get copyrighted for that. Wait a minute. Oh, and this is a new death battle too. Maybe we should watch the death battle. No, wait. Did they drop any new death battles? If they drop the death battle, we dropping that one on top. We dropping that one on top. They dropped one 6 days ago. Old Man Lagoon versus the Ronin. Is that the Ronin from Marvel? Oh, this is just a talking one. This is where they talked about it. They didn't actually do the actual. No fair use. Wish plush. Let me see if they drop Beetlejuice versus the Mask. Oh shit. Beetlejuice versus the Mask. That's kind of lame. I kind of don't want to see that one. Yuji, that was the last one they really dropped. It was 3 weeks ago, and that was Yuji. So there's really nothing else that they dropped. We saw that Ichigo versus what's the name? What's the name? Oh, we got something? You got something. Let me see. Wake and bake. Bro, you dropping music. I got you with the Max Streets. I already added that to the level. Oh shit, Mr. Fantastic versus Mr. Terrific. Bro, these are talks. I don't want those talks, bro. Show me straight action. That's all I want to see. I want to see a nigga getting the throw in the hands. Skip it, skip it, skip it. Champion cast. So champion cast is when they basically bring people on and they have them dictate what they want to do, which they think is the best. Oh, okay, 4 years ago. What we got? What you got? Max Street? Yeah, you just dropped a Max Streets. All right, I got something on my playlist. We could watch something on the playlist. I'm pretty sure there's something that I can look at. I want to do a bingo game. Suspect finds the seat, game ends in chaos. Holy shit. They never do pictures like this. That's crazy for them to add that in. They really are doing whatever the fuck they want with their page now. I need to calm it down a little bit. I don't know if that thumbnail gonna work. Let's find something. I got an alien pet worm, spit slime, Michael B. Jordan being thirst. Did you put any video in there, AWOL? I mean, I say AWOL. Did you put any video in there, Wake and Bake, that's worth watching? Montgomery Flea Market closing. Let's see, I need something at least 10 minutes. What we got? Yo, Perp, you gotta have something. You gotta have a video because I'm gonna get into the game. But you gotta have something. Perp, I need you. I need you. Speed, I need this. Perp, we can't trust Wake and Bake on his birthday. I need a video. I need something. A documentary, something. Nothing on YouTube at all? Like nothing on YouTube. I'm gonna save this playlist just in case because I don't know if it's gonna save. Create a new one. We're gonna say today's date is the 22nd. 6/22. QQ. I'm gonna put 2 Q's in it just in case. Make it public. Make it public just in case. Save. All right, we're gonna do that. Let's see what we got. Perp, tell me you got something. Perp, I'm counting on
At
you.
Wake and Bake
Perp,
22,
Perp, you have been summoned.
So you're free to go.
Perp, you have been summoned. I'll open up the what you call it right now, actually. Let's see if we got anything immediately applied. I applied to Streamer University. Who is this? Which one is this? 12 loose pit bulls. We seen this
What
one,
happened
but
to
we
that
got.
Oliver Tree dude.
What happened to the Oliver Tree dude? He actually died. He died, and we had an article. You know what? Let's see if they did a documentary. Somebody probably Dr. John Randall. I guarantee you somebody did that. Holy shit. Did I lose? Oh shit. I did. I'm so fucking thankful that I fucking
2022 in
that I made the playlist. I made that playlist. I hope that it stayed. It did stay. Oh, the whole playlist stayed in general.
Twisted _ Cal thought it was wise to use 500 points on Kill Bill Whistle. Playing blurb sound emote meme using 500 channel points. Yeah.
Let's just see who made one. I know a couple of people did
A
something.
wild Sableye appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s. What's the word
Danny
again?
Duncan. Danny Duncan did something. I'll be honest with you. I got my input on this. His secret foot. I got my view on this shit, but I'm gonna hold my view into the Oliver Tree footage of Antarctica. What they didn't want to see. Oliver Tree's footage of Antarctica. What they didn't want to see. God rules. What the hell is this?
Creating a documentary about
I'm gonna go take a piss and then we're gonna go smoke one. What's the word, gang? We about to play a little bit of Withering Waves. But we got some stuff we gotta handle first. And I'm playing Withering Waves in VR, my nigga.
About his trip
In VR, nigga.
It's pretty interesting, actually. I think you guys will like it. There we go. Started playing an ad on me. Sorry about that. Meta. Yeah, so what's really curious about it is the timing it was released. A number of things. There's so many things I want to show you. I'm just trying to get this thing in the right spot so I can show you some stuff. All right, so we're going to get into that in a moment. Trying to get past these ads and stuff. We're going to get into also how he had his Atlantic Records deal severed.
Sableye escaped.
Left
No one
Atlantic
caught it.
Records, if I understand correctly. And we'll get into that. I was right before this happened.
Bro, this dude is boring. I've been hearing this shit for a couple of minutes. This dude is boring.
But
Bro, are you gonna fucking say
a number of things.
if we have to stare? Just that's the thing about old fucking dudes on the fucking internet, bro. Get the fuck off the internet. Bro. Oliver's Final Flight. Who did this one? Mayday Protocol. Oliver Tree. Who? I want to see somebody that's worth something.
W.
Who does anybody know about an Oliver Tree documentary? Maybe we could get ChatGPT to scan. You know what? I think Meta. We could use Meta for this. Meta AI. You chat. Are there any Oliver Tree documentaries gaining traction on YouTube?
I just remember seeing him on an interview one time and I couldn't stand his ass.
I can't stand him either. But I'm gonna say my truth about the situation. But I don't want people to think that I'm trying to capitalize on the fact that the man is dead and then I'm just trying to shit on him, because I don't want that. It's like, yeah, Oliver Tree documentary is blowing up right now, but it's complicated because there are actual two different documentaries people are talking about, and a lot of it is meme driven. The new Antarctica documentary, the One Man Army, hate you badly. This is the one, oh my god, I gotta read it out loud. I prefer this one. Yeah, I just wanna, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm
What's
gonna
your
do.
go-to strategy in Marvel Rivals? Attack head-on or play sneaky?
I play as Iron Man, so
Yeah,
I peek.
Oliver Tree's documentary is blowing up right now, but it's complicated because there are actually two different documentaries people are talking about, and a lot of it is meme driven. One, the new Antarctica documentary, the one-man band / Love You Madly Hate You Badly, 2026. This is the one gaining real traction in the last week. Oliver Tree premiered a full documentary tied to his album Love You Madly, Hate You Badly, filmed during a year he allegedly spent in Antarctica. It dropped around June 16th to 17th,
June 16th.
2026, and there's an archive
Damn.
live stream of the album release party plus documentary screening on YouTube. The actual documentary section starts 7 minutes into that archive. There's also a separate upload just titled Antarctica Documentary, Oliver Tree that appeared 2 days ago. Fans are sharing it around with search terms like Earthbound Man 5 because the original clips were scattered. To the alien base / UFO conspiracy version. This
I
is
think
where
Oliver
most of the
Tree is
viral
funny.
traction is
He's
coming
walking
from,
around with a bowl
but
cut
it's
wig on
mostly
top of a
satire
bald cap,
/
and he
meme
actually
content.
has a bowl cut under it
The
all.
footage
Shit's
shows Oliver
hilarious.
in Antarctica claiming he
W.
found 5 entry points to an alien base and that NATO is blocking further exploration. It includes narration about UFO sightings, disc-shaped objects, and his parents flying 7,000 miles to get him. The catch: this whole narrative got amplified after posts claimed Oliver died in a helicopter crash in Rio de Janeiro on June 14, 2026. That's fueling a lot of conspiracy talk and memorial posts, but it's being widely treated as a staged mockumentary or bait-and-switch meme. Comments are split between people treating it as real, people calling it satire, and people just making jokes about the iceberg literally having entry points. Why it's gaining traction? Timing: it dropped right after his new album release party in late April 2026, and the viral conspiracy angle hit social media June 20th to 21st.
That's now.
Meme format: the split-screen Oliver Tree exposes alien base format is being reposted heavily on Instagram Reels and Threads with high engagement, 160k plus likes on one reel, 70k plus on another. Mockumentary debate: there's active discussion about whether it's a real documentary, a staged promo, or pure satire. That debate itself is driving views. Older Oliver Tree docs on YouTube. For context, his 2019 Oliver Tree Almost Dies Backflipping a Motorcycle full documentary is still up and was his main long-form YouTube doc before this. But the Antarctica one is the current one getting attention. Bottom line: the real Antarctica album documentary is getting steady views on YouTube, but the viral traction is mostly from the UFO / Agartha conspiracy cut that's being memed across social platforms. A lot of viewers aren't sure if it's genuine or performance art, and Oliver Tree's whole brand leans into that ambiguity. Want me to pull up the actual YouTube link to the full archive?
Fuck yes, pull that shit up. I can't choose which post. Which response do you prefer? The Antarctica one.
LMAO.
Damn, I'm trying to look at which one. Which one? This one. Why is it gaining traction now? The industry is breakdown videos. Yeah, Oliver Tree. We could just, you know what? Fuck it. We're already here. We're already invested, y'all. Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's
Oliver
roll by the
Tree
game.
has a few docs that have picked up traction on YouTube recently, mostly.
I'm gonna go smoke a bowl there while it's doing this.
26 album Love You Madly,
Addy.
Hate You Badly, and some older viral stunts. Here's what's getting attention right now. 1. The Antarctica / one-man band documentary, 2 almost dies backflipping a motorcycle.
10
The first one. The first one. The first one. 10 seconds. You said Addy for 10 seconds?
W.
Okay.
We back. Why not sub?
I never get that either. It's crazy to me. Like, nigga, you are literally.
Thanks, I got to get my paper check tomorrow. At WAKENBAKE 22, I'd say you're dumb as a rock, but at least a rock can hold a door open. I was supposed to get paid Friday. Sure. Sure.
What's up, brother?
For sure.
Yeah, you can.
Sure.
What? Yeah, don't eat it all.
Sure.
Sure.
Sure. Are you sure?
Sure. Sure. You sure about this?
W.
My bad, chat. I was zoned out for some reason. Here we go. This is the doc. Oh my god, bro, nigga, can you fucking? I hate that shit. When you search up a fucking video, it should give you exactly the one that you want. Oh, it's called Earthbound Man 5. That's what it is. Yes.
All sorts of different things that they come up with by
Yeah.
Let's start with somebody. Andy. What are you excited about for tonight? This is Oliver.
Audio fucking is trash. Yo, let's be real. Andy Minonakis is rich as fuck. He don't have to do anything. It's just, if you guys like MTV, you guys know what you're watching here. MTV was basically the standout music show It stood out amongst everybody, yada yada yada, right? It was one of those things that nobody fucking knew about, or people knew about, and it was just like you were just that guy if you were on the channel. Andy was on there. Andy was the big guy, made a lot of money. Streaming it is what it is. Weed is the way it is right now. The world is the way it is right now. Now these motherfuckers are making a comeback. And when you see other weirdos like Oliver doing weird shit, you're like, that's just like me. And the reason why I can show you a correlation with this or a loop to this is Weird Al Yankovic. Weird Al Yankovic was one of the first guys to do this weird music comedy type of thing. He's not the first, but he was one of the first. Every time a situation pops up, Weird Al Yankovic would always, back in the day before we had clips, we would wait for Weird Al to make something. And we're waiting to hear what he would say. And so this is the same type of culture. It's like, it's different though. Weird Al would look for something to parody, to make a funny joke. It's not Weird Al would literally run to the very first video or the person he feels like is the same and try to steal clout. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you're popular? Well, let me align with you. Let me jump onto your side and shit. That's what these motherfuckers are doing nowadays. They're literally attaching to somebody on the rise, right, as soon as possible so they can get that buzz. And this shit is weird, bro. This shit to me is weird. I don't know about anybody else. It's fucking weird. You don't need to ride another person's coattails. If something is popular and you like it, go do it, right? And then, yeah, rub elbows. I see you at South by Southwest. But don't, like, I don't know. Don't bandwagon on a nigga just because they fucking are, like, they're the best. Be a part of something. If you're truly, like, got your ears to the city, I'll give you an example. Somebody who I know for a fact is not fucking clout chasing, Gucci. Gucci has always been one of the first people to hear music before anybody else hears it. Not because he's fucking trying to steal shine. Gucci will comment on your shit like, yo, what's up, bro? Come do a track with me. Gucci, Migos, and all them lend the Olive Grove to Sauce Walker, the Sauce Twins, when they were on the rise. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some shit where you like, hey, I see you doing some shit. That's cool, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ever want to collaborate or you want to do some shit? That's cool. Let's do it. Not on some, I'm going to ride your coattails because I'm a fucking dying star and I'm going to fucking try to bring my career back by fucking stealing your shine.
Not reaching, I'm amazed I'm at all.
Like these niggas just, and I'm just being honest, bro. That nigga is just weird. I finally realized who I am. I'll be honest with you. I finally realized what kind of streamer and content creator I am. I'm a motherfucking nigga that's gonna say shit that's gonna trigger the fuck out of people because I've got my opinion in my head. It doesn't mean that my opinion is always right. Doesn't mean my opinion is always valid. It doesn't mean that I always need to say that motherfucking shit. Sometimes I need to keep that shit to myself. You feel me? But I got a motherfucking opinion and I'm gonna say it. If you like it, cool. If you don't like it, jump in my comments, my nigga. And if it really hurts you that much, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my nigga. I'm sorry. That's on you, my nigga. But I'ma still be me.
To this day.
What's up?
To this day.
There's not that many Gatorades. There's like literally only 2 left. So I mean, I don't care. Fuck it, drink it.
Yamper.
But yeah,
No
Yamper. It was a Yapper. That's a clip. Hey, appreciate you. Clip it. Let's get into this. I'm gonna speed through this. I want to see, like, I thought this was like a really documentary. And the audio is terrible. How are you recording a documentary, but you don't even have a microphone that's actually recording? This is what I'm saying. If this would have been me, if this would have been a nigga like me, they'd have been like, nah, my nigga, nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. But because it's some weirdo doing some weird shit, it's cool. I don't know. Twisted, you still here, my boy? Because we about to go smoke one. Look at her cloud chasing. Oh my God, I want to talk as big as I can. I want to open my mouth as wide as I can. Huh? It was on the top of the refrigerator. Are you sure that's your pocket knife?
Yeah, because I remember. Long one. You sure? And he said never. Make sure kid right here is recently away from me.
Okie dokie.
I remember because this car used to be dirty.
Mm.
Cleaned it.
Good. No, it was just up there. Are they hitting carts? What the fuck? Just get high. Okay, okay. This the watch party. This has got to be the watch party. This is two. No way to watching 2 hours of this. No way niggas is watching 2 hours of this. Are they just handing out drugs? What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
At WAKENBAK.
What the fuck is that?
Dumb as a rock, but at least a rock can hold a door open.
Holy shit! Holy shit! That scared the fuck out of me. What is that? Somebody please tell me what is that? I know she just got body modifications, but god damn! She look like fucking god damn! That look like what's his name? What's that name from back in the day? That motherfucking Monroe? Marilyn Manson? Marilyn Manson? Is that it? Marilyn Manson. Yeah. That's it. That's it. That is fucking it. What the absolute fuck? What the fuck? Marilyn Manson. Images. Oh my fucking Lord. That is 100% him. That is 100% him right there. Tell me that's not Marilyn Manson. Tell me that's not him. Tell me that's not him right there, bro. Tell me that's not him. Tell me that's not, like, it's giving Marilyn Manson, bro. It's giving Marilyn Manson. Tell me that's not fucking Marilyn Manson, bro. Like, what is going on? Like, at least this was his natural face. He got breast implants. Like, back in the day, this shit was kind of weird. Like, definitely weird.
That's his little nephew.
But cool. That's his niece. That's his niece. That's a girl, nigga. That's a bitch. Bro, like, this was like, there was a point to this. There was a reason for all this, right? There was a reason for him doing all this, right? And this nigga is literally fashion icon, paid one of the most, right? Still is like this to this day. And he never went overboard. He never went hard or went crazy. He did his little thing, got a little eyeball, did a little lip liner, got some boobs, called it a day, right? Made some millions. That was it. This shit, it's like it's a whole lifestyle. And if you don't get with it, something's wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? If you look at this motherfucker, you don't say, oh, I see an amazing person, whatever. It's something wrong with you. Like, no, it's something wrong with you, bitch. For real. It's something wrong with you. Swear to God, there's something wrong with you. Swear to God. That's some shit Wakey Bake might like, though. I don't know about that. That tells you what's wrong. Fidget spinners and fucking drugs. She's trying to be Wednesday. She's like going for a Wednesday thing. Like, people really go out of their way to be different, bro. Oh my God, this is like, and I think this is the problem with America and shit like that, which is what makes it. Is that Messi right there? Motherfucker Messi doing security? Messi over there doing security? And that's the difference with this whole world generation that we live in. It's like, yo, let's see how weird we can be. Let's see how out of the box we can be. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to yell because I know some people might be watching me on the way to work. But yo, like, it's almost like, how weird can we be? Can you just, if you're naturally weird and you're naturally just different, I totally get that. But don't sit up here and just be like, I'm doing it just for the views. Like, people just want to get confirmed that they know the guy, that they were a part of this shit. See, she wanted that hug. They're not on the right channel.
W.
Bro, they trying to be weird, and it's just like it's not hitting like what it's supposed to.
You can't be filming here. This is a private event.
You asked me to do this. You literally asked me to do this.
I didn't ask you to do shit.
You said
Who did
please.
you talk to?
You said please bring all your magic. Bring your magic. I know you love magic.
You need to turn
I
this thing
love
off. There's
magic.
no way you're filming.
What's a food you refuse to eat when high?
Oh my god, this is boring. Boring. He got cocaine. He's got cocaine. There's always one guy who brings the cocaine. There's always one guy who brings the coke. He brought the cocaine. All right, I'm about to turn this. That he's 100% drug dealer. 100% drug dealer. Voice boost. Oh, it's got voice boost on it. Nice.
Magician never revealed.
Are we making this playback speed at 300?
This is some crap that's
And I'm about to go smoke. Tell me if y'all see something, cause I'm done with this shit already. I'm completely done with this shit. Where is the Antarctic documentary, bro? Oh, right here. Here it is. Oh, there it is. There we go. 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 Okay, there we go.
Welcome to the radio show Voltron. We're now part of the Cinematic Revolution. Created by the micro production company Alien Boy Films. Here at Alien Boy Films, we've been in the
Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Let's see what he wants to say though before it happened. Did he actually die? I want to know actually, did he actually die? Hey Siri, did Oliver actually die? No, I forgot what his fucking name is. I can't even think of what his name is. Hey Siri, did Oliver Tree actually die? Fuck it. One last thing before we head out. I'm not trying to bore y'all. Fucking 6-hour movie. What the fuck? Wait, will YouTube clip us for this shit? That's what I was wondering. Will YouTube clip? It can't clip me. YouTube cannot clip me for this shit because it's already on YouTube and it's been floating around. I'm just reacting to it. So they cannot clip me for this. Even if, because he never, oh, they can clip me later on. After his family can clip me later on, but they probably won't clip me now. They won't clip me until later on when the film actually comes out. That is when they're going to actually clip me. So hopefully we're monetized by that time and we don't need this. This won't be our biggest video. What was I looking for? I got that. I wanted to see Meta. Oh, yeah. Is Oliver Tree. Hey, Wake and Bake, you want to watch this in the Discord? Oliver Tree really dead. Come on. Yes, Oliver Tree really did pass away. Multiple outlets and official sources confirm he is dead. What happened? He was one of 6 people killed when 2 helicopters collided midair over Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. The crash happened in Rio Brasileiras area. The one of the helicopters came down in an electrical car. And one of the helicopters came down on the electrical car dealership parking lot. Hold up, confirmation. Family and team's statement. Holy shit. Because all of this whole brand involves stunts, satire, and retirement pranks and all that insanely thought is a hoax, but it is time as confirmed the family and police. He is drama, decorum, aquarium, the blast, Facebook. So yeah, that nigga dead. That nigga actually dead. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That nigga dead. That nigga dead. All right, we're gonna let this roll then. Wake and Bake, you here?
Okay,
How dumb America. Patrick CC just dropped a video. It came out 35 minutes ago, y'all. Add that to queue. And let's put that one up. You know what? This would be a perfect time to run our bingo game. Because it's like, what do you expect to see in a Pat CC video? I'm finna call Wake and Bake. And then see if he's in it. Wake and Bake, if you still here, let me know, bro. Put a 1 in the chat. I'm gonna go smoke. We're gonna watch this.
22,
No!
Isn't a crime, so you're free.
Okay, I thought that shit just fucked up. I thought I just fucked up. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, I raged out. That's my bad. My bad.
I'm gonna play this right now, and if anybody leaves, I'm sorry. There's no bathroom set up. We've actually locked the doors in the front and the bathroom, so nobody's allowed to leave.
That's a fucking fire hazard. That's a fucking fire hazard.
We're playing the film, and then the second film, and then there's
The
a third
fish.
film, and then followed by an album listening. So thank you guys so much. Without further ado, this is the one-man band, 369 Days in Antarctica. Is this thing on? Hi, I'm critically acclaimed director and film producer Oliver Tree. Welcome to the greatest show of all time. You are now part of the cinematic revolution. Created by none other than my production company, Alien Boy Films. Here at Alien Boy Films, we've been in the movie business for the past 157 years. Dating back to
A wild
1893
Volbeat
when my
appears catch it using Coke Catch. Winners
great-great-great-grandfather
revealed in 90s.
Higginbottom Tree VIII produced and acted in the first silent picture, Jimmy Plantain in the Battle of Pumpkin Mountain. Excuse me. Almost 100 years later, Alien Boy Films continued producing cult classics like the rockumentary Operation Magic School Bus and the LSD Road Trip to Nova Scotia, starring and produced by my great uncle, the late great tambourine player Otis Juniper Tree, who opened up for the Grateful Dead at Woodstock '69. And fast forward another 50 years to 2024, where I, Oliver Tree, direct and produce all of my own music videos, social media content, as well as unreleased classic documentaries such as the creation of the world's biggest scooter, how to make a $2 million music video.
Shout out the chair string.
And that one time Oliver Tree was banned from the military.
We're inside a live army tank right now. Fuck that.
So without further ado, enjoy the show. From the mind of Oliver Tree. And definitely not a government-fueled propaganda from the United States of America. Although I must thank Congressman Jeremiah Jeffrey and the Jeremiah Jeffrey Foundation for Arts and Crafts for a small
Volbeat
loan of
escaped.
$10 million
No one caught it.
of hardworking taxpayers' money. Cheerio. Cut. See what I'm saying? It's gonna make me look legit. We live in a society where the internet tells us we're never good enough. Never having fun enough. Never pretty enough.
W.
Don't listen. Smile like you've never smiled before. I am beautiful. You are beautiful. Ugly is beautiful. A new fragrance for men. From the mind of Oliver Tree.
Social media can be difficult. At Meditech, we understand the internet better than anyone. Through years of research and development, Meditech has created the algorithms behind some of the most high-profile platforms, brands, and influencers on the web. Just remember, it's not a miracle. It's Meditech.
Fresh, crunchy, kosher dills from the heart of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Perfect for any occasion, whether it's a late night snack or breakfast in the Bahamas. And remember, when you're in a pickle, call Dr. McNichol.
I'll give you a nickel to touch my pickle. Also, try our new peanut butter pickle.
It's gotta
This
be
message has
kosher,
been approved
huh?
by leading Beverly Hills pediatrician Jeremiah Jeffrey Jr. and the Jeremiah Foundation for artisanal pickled snacks and goods.
Are you tired of all your friends having sick-ass facial hair
Yes,
while you can
this is
only
an
grow a
amazing
measly
share
little
streak.
peach
I
fuzz?
heard you on TikTok.
Stop whining, you little crybaby bitch. Goatee Grow has you covered. Goatee Grow is the world's leading goatee hair supplement. Our unique formula is designed to make your goatee grow 10 times thicker, longer, and shinier. With just one pill a day, you can achieve the perfect goatee without the hassle of time-consuming grooming routines or expensive treatments.
What's
Goatee
a
Grow
gaming
has
hot
helped
take
over
that would get
600
you
million
canceled?
people worldwide. Who better to tell their story than critically acclaimed rapper and composer Eminem?
My name's Eminem, and all you got to know is the only pill that I pop is Goatee Grow.
Ask your doctor if Goatee Grow is right for you.
This product is not FDA approved. Side effects may include death, hospitalization, disability, or permanent brain
Thanks for
damage,
the
pain,
raid,
weakness,
Just
swelling,
Chatting
low-grade fever, headache, nausea,
365,
vomiting,
and
fatigue, and
welcome
goatee
you
hair loss.
one lovely people. Just Chatting 365 just rated the channel with 1 viewer. The fucked up part is that they use AI for that shit.
All your favorite trucks, Big Judas, Frankie's Revenge, Cash Machine, and Blue Goo, Hindu Goo. Don't miss our 29th annual Twinkie Barbecue Cook-Off with your favorite monster truck driver, Jeremiah Jeffrey. Tickets available from any Dr. McNichols Pickles location. Sponsored by Meditech Industries and Goatee Grow.
Hello, I'm Ron Johnson Van Swanson, the president of Alien Boy Records. We are the label that brought you such hits as Ugly is Beautiful and such commercial failures as Cowboy Tears. At Alien Boy Records, the marketing comes first. It's about what you look like, not what you sound like. The music just isn't that important. We sign artists who are interesting to look at, no matter how watered down or dog shit their music sounds. Alien Boy Records has access to cutting-edge algorithms, bot farms, and pay-for-play technologies, which has made crafting industry plants up to 15 times easier than before. Our #1 artist, Oliver Tree, is a prime example. Alien Boy Records is responsible for the writing, production, promotion, and distribution of all of Oliver's music. He has no say or involvement in the creative process. We have manufactured every aspect of his character, from his obnoxious personality, his wackadoodle outfits, to his downright embarrassing haircuts. We make him sing and dance like a stupid little monkey. We created Oliver Tree,
And we can destroy him at any given moment.
Yeah, I know what to do, dude. Bro, it's not working. I'm not exactly qualified for this type of work. I think up top we need to put a bicycle wheel with a spinner on it. This is bad. I told them not to paint it all. It's not gonna work.
That was probably the truth.
You're gonna have
A
to
lot
come
of these
back and
creators will
reshoot
tell you the
this and
truth right to
rebuild
your
the whole
face
thing.
because they know
Dude,
you won't
let's
believe
lift
it.
the heart up for the first time. We're gonna see if this thing actually holds. This is the most dangerous thing I've done in Afghanistan yet. That crank is from the 60s. That thing can snap at any second. I saw one of the wheels lift up. Let's do this. Let's just get it done with. 1, 2, 3. We better get off that thing. That because the crane could crash on you. Can I get it off? That's serious. Okay. Yeah.
The following presentation is brought to you by MetaMobile.
Second dab of the
We
day down.
politely ask you to shut the hell up, turn off your phones, and live in the moment. There is no filming allowed, and if Oliver catches you taking a video, he will personally sue your ass for every last penny.
We are not alone in this universe. In the distant constellation of Zeta Reticuli, also known as the anus of the Milky Way, the greatest band to ever exist is finally coming to planet Earth. 3, 4, 3.
W.
The following feature film has been approved for restricted audiences only by the Jeremiah Jeffrey Film Institute of Antarctica. This movie contains gruesome imagery, such as making out with grandmas, full frontal male nudity, ugly men getting punched in the no-no spot, as well as naughty words and potty jokes written by my 5-year-old nephew, Little Bubba Jr.
After disappearing for years, the next chapter begins. Oliver Tree's true magnum opus. The same
At
sound
Wake and
you
Bake
fell
22,
in love
stupidity
with
isn't a
now
crime,
returns
so you're free to
from
go.
the fourth studio album by the Bowl-Cut legend and a ridiculously epic odyssey. Recorded over 2 years in over 80 countries, 7 continents, with tribes in Africa, from Antarctica to Afghanistan. The documentary series, The One Man Band, and the greatest album ever recorded across planet Earth. Love you madly, hate you badly.
My name's Oliver Tree. I'm out here in Antarctica. I've been here for about a year, and I'm recording my album.
I'm just sitting here eating Alfredo pasta chicken, just watching like a fat ass. W.
What's up, guys? My name's Oliver Tree. It's a pleasure to be here. This is my 64th consecutive week here in Antarctica. Today is day 364 of me being in Antarctica, and today is the day that I play
think
my
you're
album.
only allowed in certain parts Antarctica.
Christine Nickel, I'm Oliver's mother.
I'm Jesse Nickel, the third, Oliver's pops.
So last Christmas, before I came to Antarctica, I was at my parents' house. I opened up a box of pictures and I found an ancient photograph. This black and white picture, probably from the 1930s or 1920s. He's got a drum on his back, he's got an accordion, he's got all these crazy instruments. Who is he? I asked my mom, who is he? I asked my dad, who is he? This man was my fucking grandfather. My grandfather was the original one-man band. He was the first person to ever conceive the idea. So in honor of his legacy, I want to take it to where my grandfather could not. I wanted to do it in ways he could never dream of.
Remember when he came home for Christmas and he went up in the attic and he looked through all those photos and he found one of his grandfather.
John Nickel, yeah.
Yeah.
And he died penniless, and he's following in his footsteps. It's like history repeats itself.
He actually had talent.
Yeah.
So based off of my grandfather, who was the original one-man band, I am making the modern version of it, which would essentially allow me to play out anywhere since
My guy, Oliver Tree.
Muted.
I got a drum pad here.
Oh my God.
To allow me to make
Oliver Tree. Yeah, we watching Oliver Tree.
Not bad.
Actually, yo, TikTok. I'm gonna have to say, I gotta say, I'm gonna see y'all later because I don't know if we can watch this on TikTok. Speaking of, we've been live for an hour and 45 minutes. We got 15 more minutes.
And be able to mix an entire live.
We got 15 more minutes over there on TikTok, y'all. Can we run it up? Can we get to? Hold on. Can we run it up, chat? Can we get to where we at on the likes, yo? What up with you, Rich? Can we give Rich a shout out over here on Purple Platform, even though he's not over here? Rich, you still owe us that $10, man. You still owe us that $10, my boy.
If you had to delete one,
we remember it all, bro. We remember it all. You know what? I think the main reason I'm mad about the $10 is the fact that I haven't been able to gamble since then. I haven't been able to put anything back in there. Yeah, you haven't been back in here, bro. You haven't been in here. How you gonna win?
Fight.
How you gonna win up? What do you mean one more fight? There is no one more fight. You have not been in stream. You have not done your parlays, and you have not picked any fights. What fight did you pick that was other than the first one? And it's during the fight, bro. It's not like, oh, you could just pick something and if it happens, that counts as it. No, that's not how it works.
Totally
that's not
all over the place.
I'm not totally all over the place. You literally have not been in the stream. You have not.
We have a deal.
What deal? Explain to me what the deal is. The deal is if you win 3 parlays in the stream, then you get the shorts. That was the deal. And I said, you know what? 3 is fucking low.
For your fight shorts.
Okay, and name the 3 fights. Name the 3 fights. We said parlays. Name the 3 fights, and we said parlays. We said parlays in the stream. There is no way I would be like, oh, you know what?
Over 3 big events.
It was over 3. No, you said it was over 3 events. I have the VOD. You said that. You were like, oh, it's over 3.
A wild dragalge appears
Nothing to do.
Got my neighbors.
Winners revealed.
I said it was about parlays. I said you have to pick the parlay. What's the point in just picking a fight and there's nothing to lose on it? You have to have some type of loss on it. I will go back and check it. Not right now, because no, I'm not about to let you hijack the chat. Right. You on TikTok. You ain't about to let a TikToker hijack chat. Shit, that's what we watching right now. A weird TikToker. You feel me?
Still getting everything situated.
Oh, I got the VOD. I remember it. I remember it.
Yeah, this will allow me
you were asking for it to be about that, and I was like, no. I was like, no, bro. It's got to be a parlay. You didn't acknowledge it, and you thought that I was going to just slide.
Could sound good.
This motherfucker is literally hijacking.
So wild.
It was so wild. What was so wild, brother? What was so wild?
I'm making a drum and bass bang.
Hey, Black Cracks. But I look good.
And it's
I can't believe this man is doing this. I cannot believe this man is doing it.
1 fight left. And you know the fight.
Oh man, this is gonna sound so good.
Oh wow, the scientist just walked by.
Dude, the bass it's like a dubstep wobble.
I took the dog on all 3.
It is so fat, dude.
And 1 left.
Dragalge escaped. No one caught it.
A Daggly escaped.
Rockabilly with dubstep, like some of the shit I'm touching on, like ain't nobody doing, man. That's why I had to come out here to the 7th final white continent
for your fight shorts.
Going to make beats. First major label artist to ever do it. Spent my entire recording budget coming out here and living in Antarctica for 1 year so I could make an album like nothing that's come before.
Bro, he did this just simply so he could talk about it. Bro, he did this just so he could talk about it, bro.
Man, I just can't wait for my parents to get here so I can show them. They're gonna love it.
Bro, like this dude is like literally like an MTV television show. He's literally like an MTV television. Like I feel the TV vibes. I'm chat. I'll get this video 5 more minutes and then we're gonna switch off. We're gonna do the Patisi. Also, too, we need to do the bingo game. Let's set up the bingo game, y'all. Let's set up the bingo game. Did y'all let me see. Twitch. Let's set up the bingo game.
Where are you streaming it now?
Twitch bingo game. I'm streaming on everything, bro. Twitch stream. We got how much no more time? We got about 10 more minutes over there on TikTok, y'all. 10 more minutes over there on the TikTok. But we'll be on the Purple platform. No. Twitch. Chat. CR? Yeah.
Whenever I jump in, you're responding to a different chat.
No. I'm responding to both chats. I got both. I got all three up. I look at all of them simultaneously. And I have TTS for TikTok, and I have TTS for YouTube, and I have TTS for Twitch. I can tell the difference between them. Twitch Champion. Oh, that's right. To play bingo, the streamer must install Twitch Champion, bro. We really got to install this. Like, we already have enough like extensions. I don't think I have enough room for another extension, bro. Like, this is the Twitch champion shit. Hate to do this in front of y'all, but do y'all want to do the bingo game? Y'all want to at least try it out? Category, my extensions, discover. What the fuck did I just do? I missed it. How the fuck did I lose it? Back. Okay. So how do I add it? This is just a picture. Discover. Paste. Where it is. Is it even in here? It don't even pop up. Y'all see that, right? I just looked that up. I went back. I just went to all those and I typed up exactly what they got. Interact, bingo, quiz. How do I even engage it? That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this shit isn't written in German. How do I do this? How do I do this?
W.
I don't see it. I'm not about to be fucking sitting on this here much longer. I got a short attention span as it is. Extensions, view all. Chat. I'm gonna just type in chat.
Next.
I'm on everything right now. I'm not going back to anything. I'm still on it.
CH.
I'm on both. I'm on everything. I only stay on TT for a short period of time because TT always will find a way to throw a ban at you or throw some kind of just something. They just find something to throw at you. It's not there. I don't think I have access to it. Because I just looked this up, right? Are we tripping? How do I add a Twitch champion brings your stream life to work hard in Twitch chat and simply way to make every stream more engaging and fun. Okay, but where do I go to get it? One more time, I'm gonna go. Maybe if I type his name. It was DURESS, right? No. Or just SS. No. I don't see it. And I typed everything, right? TWIT. I don't see it. Maybe because it just got dropped. Because I tried to, I told him I wanted to use it. And he was like, yeah, da da da. I do not see it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to type, because I would think that because it's new, it would go down, like super down on the scale to the bottom, like to the very bottom of the bottom. But I still don't see it here. I just went to the summaries, anime Crunchyroll, Moxie, Frog. Does it show your top donors? No. Y'all see it? I don't. And I could do this. Find real quick. We're gonna find this page. Chat. We'll type in chat. It's here because chat is on. Chat. Good talent chat. Where's the next one? Chat better information. DVD. Chat DVD. Be live. Streamer roll. Boom. 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 There's only 29 of them here. Be live.
W.
I don't see it. Do y'all see it? If y'all see it, tell me. I'm looking for Twitch champion. Wait, I'll go back. 22. I don't even know where that one was. Ring of Pain. Cozy Cafe. CD Commands Panel. YARPabot. Multi Gateway Viewer Interaction. Lets audience help and hinder gameplay. Spring Universal Translator. And that's it. That's the only chat I see.
What's the best console of all
It
time?
might only be available to partners. It might only be available to partners. So I know, so this is the homie that we're in which the stream it is, but it's alright. We're about to go to the dock. I wanted to do a bingo game, but it's alright. See, this the home.
I'll take you for a ride if you wanna get down.
Right there.
Boom! Who is that chick that I was talking to? Shorty kinda
I just hit it and it still can't.
you can do the math and I'll take you to my room. Shorty, would you wanna come through? Would you wanna slide through? Would you wanna come through? That's a fucking oh, fuck! Trying to make a little outro part like a little fucking trap.
Maybe I just need to check my session.
So this is one of the things I came here to research, which is the alien bases.
You saw UAP.
UAPs we've seen UFOs, we've seen a wider range of things. We've seen ones that were oblongate.
Yeah, I don't see it, y'all.
More like a missile, and we've seen ones that are more circular, the traditional, standard kind of boring textbook stuff.
I don't think I can add it in. I think it's only for partners.
Those are rare.
I'm always watching.
But have you seen them coming out from underwater?
Oh yeah, they work their way down. They finally make a hole. And the way they go, that water drains down, and sometimes you see them shooting out the sides of the.
Maybe you could only initialize it in Chrome or something like that.
Pretty wide open. I've been looking.
We saw it one time. It was absolutely stunning.
I'm on a rifle team with the military.
Me too.
I'm pretty good at ranging. Just looking at things. And like I say, just look at the stuff you
Am I tripping?
And the length of it, give you a good judgment.
If I was to bet, that little one looks like an entry 4K.
All right, we're gonna come back to this. We about to hit the documentary, and when I figure it out, I'll add a big. I'll add
Idiocracy
it.
was a movie you were never supposed to see. The production company and advertisers mocked in the script tried.
Before we even start this, before he even let y'all know, Crocs, the company Crocs, they were actually created in this movie. The movie Croc, the shoe Crocs, was actually in this show. They looked for the stupidest footwear they could find that looked like it was made by Martians or idiots, and they found Crocs, and Crocs got their start here in this movie. Just so y'all know.
Everything they
Before
could
he tries to
black-
show y'all like he found some very analytical information that shit is readily available.
Blacklist the film, which makes you wonder, how can a movie that's so stupid be so harmful? Maybe because it got a little too close to the truth. Idiocracy shows a future society filled with people addicted to mind-numbing content and prawn, politics becoming a circus, one corporation taking over 50% of the economy, aggressive and dangerous policing, courtrooms that look more like live entertainment, cars that can be shut off by the government, and every inch of the world covered in advertising. Who would have thought that Mike Judge, creator of Beavis and Butthead and King of the Hill, would create a step-by-step guide to build the dystopian hellscape we are living in today? The film follows military librarian Joe Bauer, played by Luke Wilson. He's a man with absolutely no goals or ambitions and is happy spending every day sitting around and watching TV. But when General Collins needs subjects for a year-long cryogenic sleep test, Joe is selected specifically because he is remarkably average and doesn't have any family. Unable to find a woman willing to join him, the government government reaches out to a pimp named Upgrade to borrow his prostitute
Upgrade.
Rita as a model female companion. But unfortunately, after the cryosleep project is unexpectedly shut down by the government, Joe and Rita are forgotten in their sleep chambers and are buried in piles of garbage for the next 500 years. And over that time frame, society just kept making dumber and dumber decisions with a rapidly dropping average IQ. Scientists who were initially researching the cause became distracted by the financial demand for hair loss cures and erectile dysfunction, which feels emblematic of today's obsession with looks maxing. We have extremely popular influencers like Clavicular, who makes more money than actual doctors by coaching his followers to use experimental methods to reach their quote genetic potential, or Brian Johnson putting millions of dollars of
Bro,
research
what the
into
fuck?
reach their
Clavicular is fucking ridiculous. Hold on.
Joe
I was looking at
but when
something.
General Collins needs subjects. Happy Hour, played by Luke Wilson. He's a man with
Oh, there's no
absolutely
beta. I can't
goals
get
or
into beta now.
ambitions and is happy
Now that
spending
he saw
every
somebody
day
who
sitting
wanted to get
around and
in,
watching
he's like, nope.
TV. But when General Collins needs subjects for a
I don't know if it was
year-long
closed before.
cryogenic sleep test, Joe is selected
Wake and Bake
specifically
22,
because
why
he
don't
is
you go play
remarkably
in traffic?
average and doesn't have any family. Unable to find a woman willing to join him, the government reaches out to a pimp named Upgrade to borrow his prostitute Rita as a model female companion. But unfortunately, after the cryosleep project is unexpectedly shut down by the government, Joe and Rita are forgotten in their sleep chambers and are buried in piles of garbage for the next 500 years. And over that time frame, society just kept making dumber and dumber decisions with a rapidly dropping average IQ. Scientists who were initially researching the cause became distracted by the financial demand for hair loss cures and erectile dysfunction, which feels emblematic of today's obsession with looks maxing. We have extremely popular influencers like Clavicular, who makes more money than actual doctors by coaching his followers to use experimental methods to reach their quote genetic potential, or Brian Johnson putting millions of dollars of research into de-aging his people. And just like Idiocracy, the growing demand for vanity procedures is skyrocketing. Getting a hair transplant used to be exclusively for the ultra-wealthy and celebrities. Now the number of procedures is growing exponentially, with the market size expecting to reach over $50 billion in 10 years. Meaning some of the greatest scientific minds of our generation who could have been working on a cure for cancer, Alzheimer's, ALS, Parkinson's, or dementia might instead end up chasing the next breakthrough in hair restoration, because that's where the money's at. But when Joe Bauer is released from cryosleep,
That's disingenuous. Bro, there are millions of scientists in the world. And you're going to say that all of our great, brightest scientists are going to go do that. No. The number one goal of a scientist is to find something that can be used into benefit of another group, right? Or to answer a question. A goal of a scientist is not to make as much money as possible. If they are a part of a capitalist company, of course, if that company's goal is to do that and make this money this way, yeah, that'll happen. But the scientists at heart who have money, who have the capability of doing that, no, they're not going to fall for that type of stuff, bro.
After the Great Garbage Avalanche of 2505, the first person he meets is Frito Pandeo, played by Dax Shepard, and he's essentially the living embodiment of everything that's gone wrong with humanity. Frito's name literally translates to stupid bag of chips. He sits in a massive lazy boy chair drinking some mysterious liquid through a straw about a foot away from a massive screen filled with a dozen windows of content, with the largest one playing a show called Ow, My Balls, where a guy
Ouch,
just
my ball.
repeatedly gets hit in the nuts. The chair even has a toilet built in it so he never has to get up. And while some people literally have these exact multi-screen setups with chairs that don't even require them to move their head, Frito's stream of content feels eerily similar to XQC live streaming to tens of thousands of viewers
Ampharos
playing
escaped.
Subway
No
Surfers,
one
an
caught it.
already hypnotic game, while displaying 5 different videos, all with audio, and blasting electronic music on top of that to ensure the viewer's dopamine is spiked for hours.
What the hell's he doing?
He's crushing it. Snooze bomb!
And although this isn't something that XQC regularly
I've never
does,
seen that
the
clip.
demand for us to constantly be entertained by screens has reached all-time highs. Pew
If they put
Research
Sushi Dragon
estimates
on
that the
here-
typical home already has an average of 17 screens. To put it in perspective, the number of household
W.
I'll put it in perspective. I'll put it in perspective for you.
This is the typical Twitch streamers dopamine fix right here. Why is this muted? Oh, it's
Did
muted.
research on stream. I told people, hey, one day let's get a warehouse. As it got bigger, my setup, as it got bigger, became increasingly difficult to reset up. All the wires need to be plugged in properly. There's so many different wires. It's a maze of wires in there. It takes hours of management and troubleshooting computers to get it all to work again. So I seriously considered finding a place permanently. I did research on stream. I told people, hey, one day let's get a warehouse.
Okay, I don't want that. That's too wholesome.
This is the technology for those pushing the boundaries. Can you run with this?
Let me see. Come on. Where's the normal videos? This is a normal.
What's a game you love but everyone else seems to hate?
Oh my god, ag. Oh my. Now I feel like y'all feel. My turbo ran out. Bro, all this shit so fast? Who the fuck is even reading that?
Fighting through forms for new car insurance rates can take forever.
I'm on with the ads, yo. I had a point I'm trying to make.
Count on Credit Karma.
3 ads? Are you kidding me?
Because Credit Karma shows you personalized.
Chat, it's 3 ads. This is what y'all have to watch when y'all watch me. This is the kind of commitment that y'all have to have when y'all watch me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. I feel your pain now. I totally feel your pain now. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Minions. Okay, we'll give Minions a chance. Wait, she gave her a french fry with lemon on it?
Wendy's Minions and Monsters meal. Minions and Monsters. Only in theaters July 1st.
Okay, that look like it's busting low key. And there's an ad at the bottom.
W.
See, this is why I do want to start for. I do want my intro start like this.
I'm going to take this start soon off, which means the start music stops, and I start talking. All right, here we go.
What the fuck?
Oh, the messages I was actually saying was for tier 3 subscribers. Any tier 3 dragons? Want to chime in and show them that I wasn't lying, and this is all real. This is all real, guys.
Yeah, this is a typical dragon right here. This is a typical ADD, a dopamine session. Not gonna lie, this shit fire though. This shit is fire. This is why DJs like him. Because a lot of the tools that he uses are pretty much DJ tools. And whenever he switches to actual doing music, it's gonna be crazy for him. I don't think he wants to though. I don't think he wants to step on anybody's toes. But I think he might collaborate with somebody. This shit is hard though. He in demon mode. See, this is who we're competing with right now. This is what you're competing with. When you're making content for ADD people and shit, this is who you're competing with. Bro. Your greatest streamer doesn't make content like this. Your greatest fucking creator doesn't make content like this. Not even close. They don't put this much work into the fucking semantics. But you gotta understand that this is really playing on somebody's ADD. You know what I mean? Like this is what Dan Clancy thinks is the best. He's like, bro, the ADD on this is crazy.
Legendary.
Song request from chat. Thank you so much. That was all provided by the chat. But give me the best playlist on Twitch. So if you got good songs like that, please add them to the playlist. I have nothing else in stored.
I'm still vibing.
Other than
Still vibing.
WAKE 22, I'd say you're dumb as a rock, but at least a rock.
So
door open.
that's what you're competing with.
Became increasingly difficult to reset up. All the wires need to be plugged.
That's basically what you're competing with, and that's what he's talking about, the
One way of
dopamine.
me saying advertise.
That's the dopamine that he's talking about.
Vices was 8 in 2015. That number has more than doubled in a decade. And as a result, the average American spends 7 hours per day looking at a screen, meaning people, on average, spend more time looking at screens than they do sleeping. But when Frito isn't watching mindless content, he's trying to get his rocks off.
Go away, Baton!
Idiocracy might actually have a less emphasis on sexuality than the present day. Adult content exists now on 12% of all websites and is viewed by approximately 69% of American men and 40%
69.
of American women in any given year. The porn industry is estimated to generate over $100 billion, with OF being one of the major contributors to that statistic. It's inescapable. Even two OnlyFans girls
OnlyFans just got started. Porn has always been here.
bought tickets to the NBA Western Conference Finals, sat right behind the coach, so anytime he was on the screen, it was showing their chest, which I will admit is smart marketing, but it's just an example of how content that was once in dark corners of the internet or magazines that were in the back of the store now regularly intersects with mainstream entertainment.
But I mean, as a company, you should already know that the fucking people are buying the tickets. It's not hard to see it. Don't offer those tickets up. Don't offer those tickets up, and I guarantee that those tickets were stupid expensive. So it's not even about the fact that what those girls were doing was that bad. It's almost the fact that the girls took something that they were doing and put it into the elitist community. That's the problem. That's where the issue is that they were able to get themselves over in there.
So when watching the film, a majority of people would laugh at Frito's situation. He's a hilarious character, but the irony is that a lot of people are slowly becoming him. They watch mind-numbing entertainment designed to help them forget about their lives.
I bet you this segues into...
being guided by...
I bet you this segues... See, this is why I wanted the bingo game. I bet you this will segue into him doing his sponsor ad, mid-roll ad, where he talks about... Oh, this is the software that if you want to get off the internet, speaking of, this software right here gets you off the internet and only reading and blah, 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 blah. Watch.
A cursed algorithm to aggressively self-satisfy instead of focusing on achieving higher goals. In Idiocracy, hyper-consumerism has taken over the world. Advertising has become so deeply integrated into society that many people have stopped distinguishing between what is an ad and what isn't. Most people have literal brands as a part of their names like Mountain Dew, Frito, and BMW. The city-sized Costco is so large that people basically live inside of it and use a train to get to different locations to constantly buy more things. When Joe enters the building for the first time, Frito admits that he got his law degree from Costco and it's considered prestigious. Even the single-use shirts and pants that everyone in Idiocracy wears every day to avoid washing clothes have brands on them like they're about to race on a NASCAR track. And while it looks bold and stupid in Idiocracy, if you were born after 1995, odds are you've never spent a day ad-free in your entire life. At present, people see roughly 5,000 ads per day. There are 5.3 trillion display ads showed online every year. On average, children see 20,000 30-second commercials each year.
Where's he getting these articles from?
Adults see an average of 2 million of those on a yearly basis. When Joe is thrown out of Frito's apartment, he still can't fully believe what he's seeing. He's stumbling over trash and attempting to seek help from people, but all anyone can do is mock him for speaking intelligently, which, keep in mind, he's just speaking normally.
Joe was able to understand them, but when he spoke in an ordinary voice, he sounded pompous and to them.
He convinces himself he's hallucinating from the hibernation drugs and makes his way to St. God's Memorial Hospital. And yet when he gets there, the place looks more like a sketchy fast food restaurant on the edge of Las Vegas with slot machines, failing technology, and covered in grime. Slot machines at the hospital feels like the modern equivalent of sports betting apps. Gambling used to require an actual trip to a casino. Today, it lives in your pocket. You can literally place wagers from anywhere in the world. And I'd imagine that people do it in hospital waiting rooms or doctor's offices. When Joe gets the chance to describe his symptoms to the nurse, she just stares blankly and holds her finger over a number of stick figures on colored buttons, which looks like a kid's toy that teaches toddlers to recognize colors and shapes, or like a modern fast food menu that allows you to simply touch the picture of the food you want. In Idiocracy, the healthcare system was so desperate to make things easier that every interaction is now automated. From the front desk to sharing information with the primary care physician, everything is so ridiculously simplified that a child can do it. And while today we're not quite pushing cartoonish buttons yet, this doesn't mean that hospitals and medical professionals are immune to cutting corners. They are now
use tablets.
that some doctors are turning to AI tools intended for non-clinical uses to make clinical decisions. It's also the first time we see that this alternate future doesn't prioritize drinking water, which is honestly the most insane part of the movie. Drink water. Instead, the water fountains dispense a sports drink called Brondo, which is basically just a parody of Gatorade. And when Joe asks the medical staff for actual water, they just laugh at him and wonder why he wants to drink the stuff that goes into the toilet. Brondo is touted as this magic solution to everything because it, quote, has electrolytes.
Brondo's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes.
And electrolytes just so happen to be one of the buzzwords Logan Paul and Mr. Beast repeatedly used when marketing Prime and Lunchly as healthier alternatives.
More electrolytes. Lunchables, yes. Hundreds of millions of units. Their product, 80 less calories, 60% less sugar, more electrolytes. So they're advertising that more electrolytes are good. And that is the fundamental problem here and the lack of misunderstanding with electrolytes and hydration that has frankly gotten out of control with just this electrolyte hydration beverage market.
Another small detail in the film is that at one point, Joe is standing in a room with wallpaper made entirely out of dollar bills, which is symbolic of the currency becoming so worthless that it's more useful as decoration than actual money. While we're obviously nowhere near that point, Americans have watched the purchasing power of the dollar decline noticeably in recent years. Since 2020 alone, consumer prices have increased by roughly 25%, meaning what costs $100 just a few years ago now costs about $125. Put another way, $1 today buys you only about 80% of what it did at the start of the decade. All it takes is a few major economic mistakes and we'll be decorating our walls with worthless money. One of the more subtle dark realities in Idiocracy was that everyone on Earth has a barcode tattoo for transactions, identification, and to digitally track where they are at all times. Without one, Joe is labeled as unscannable and immediately becomes a wanted man, running around a collapsing civilization suffering from a deadly drought that's killed all the crops and a devastated economy with a hyperinflated currency. The stupidity of it all is really funny, but it's hard to not notice how close we are to similar circumstances.
It wasn't that hard to guesstimate that.
Plants are already being widely considered by countries all over the world. According to BBC, a 2021 survey of more than 4,000 people across the UK and the European Union found that 51% would consider it. It doesn't take a genius to see how this could become a massive security issue for everyone. One day the chip implant is for our convenience, and the next it's telling us we can't leave our city after an unpaid parking ticket. Plus, our phones are already acting as a version of the barcode system anyways. It's arguably worse. It knows where we are, where we have been, who we talk to, what we are talking about, what we buy, what we search for, and what we are interested in. The difference is the citizens of Idiocracy were forced to carry a tracking device. We buy ours for more than $1,000 and upgrade it constantly to make it easier and more efficient for it to control us. But where Idiocracy really starts to feel unsettling is
I gotta be honest, that's true. I couldn't even argue that if I wanted to. That's legitimately the truth. I mean, but we knew that with Idiocracy. Idiocracy was always a telltale sign. Like it been said that. Like you said,
if you were born before the 90s and shit, you knew about this shit. If you were born after the 90s, you probably never seen it at all.
Trail of government, because it was supposed to be a completely absurd exaggeration of what a dysfunctional society might look like, and yet a lot of it feels not that far from reality. After running around the city and learning more about the imminent collapse of human civilization, Joe Bauer is taken to trial to face the crime of being unscannable. The police are like cavemen in riot gear, and they pepper spray Joe while being completely detained and not a threat to them whatsoever. It only gets more ridiculous when he's placed in a large human-sized cage before being thrown into a courtroom, only for his defense attorney to be Frito Pandeo. The courtroom is not filled with respectful spectators, but more like a manic mob of sports fans tuning in for some drama. One of them has a large bike helmet with a camera mounted on recording his point of view, which is essentially the modern equivalent of Meta Ray-Bans. The judge has a spotlight pointed on him as if it's
he got to use the Ray-Ban.
And his name is...
Bro, it's just a constant recording of yourself. That's all it is. It's not a Meta Ray-Ban. It's just a constant recording. It's a reference to just always recording what we do and always wanting that good view.
The Honorable Hector the Hangman, and Joe's essentially believed to be guilty before he's able to state his case. Any effort to speak clearly is seen as a sign of weakness, and everyone cheers when he's sentenced to prison without a second thought. And again, while this seems like an exaggeration, it's not like we haven't struggled with a very similar problem. The first example would be court-appointed public defenders like Frito. They're obviously not as dumb as him, but their salaries are determined by county judges. They're less incentivized to take your calls, and they rarely have a voice in court due to being overbooked and underprepared. As far as the angry mob of spectators looking for entertainment in the movie, they might have been satisfied with the real-life fight that took place between a public defender and a judge in Brevard County, Florida. Real-life mob of spectators looking for entertainment in the movie, they might have been satisfied with the real-life fight that took place between a public defender and a judge in Brevard County, Florida.
Stop pissing me off. Just sit down. I'll take care of it. I don't need your help.
No, you know what? I'm the public defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to stand and represent my clients.
If you want to fight, let's go out back, and I'll just beat you around.
But the people in Idiocracy...
Oh, no way. No way, bro. Where was this at?
Judge in Brevard.
Chat, how the fuck did we miss this? This is in 2014 and we missed this? Yo, I want to be with that judge. This might be my motherfucking defendant trying to help me, but at the end of the day, if my judge is willing to squabble, you know he gonna be just. You know he gonna be just, bro. You know he gonna be just.
As far as the angry mob of spectators looking for entertainment in the movie, they might have been satisfied with the real-life fight that took place between a public defender and a judge in Brevard County, Florida.
Just defended me.
Just sit down. I'll take care of it. I don't need your help.
No, you know what? I'm the public defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to stand and represent my clients.
If you want to fight, let's go out back, and I'll just beat you around.
Mm-hmm.
But the people in Idiocracy are not the only ones looking for a show in the courtroom. Televised trials are a perfect example of how our justice system has slowly become a form of entertainment, but it comes with major issues. According to courtroom science observers, the challenge for trial attorneys is identifying potential jurors who hold these hidden biases. Jurors may be inclined to hide biases, particularly ones that they feel are less socially acceptable. When asked difficult or sensitive questions, jurors may try to deliver answers that make them sound better, offering half-truths if they know their full opinion may reflect poorly on them. Simply put, televised trials prevent the jury from doing their only job: find the truth. A juror shouldn't be concerned with how their opinions might be perceived by people watching at home. They're supposed to evaluate the facts and follow the evidence wherever it leads. But since Joe was a moderately intelligent guy surrounded by dumbasses, he escapes from prison just by telling the guards that he's supposed to be leaving prison and not entering it, and they let him turn around and walk out. When he gets in the car with Frito, the AI in the car is triggered for trafficking a fugitive on their journey to Costco. They lose control of the car, it guides itself to the side of the road and shuts down, and gives the violent and unhinged police officers their exact location. And if you think this is some Black Mirror moment that could never happen, think again, because a congressional bill was passed that will essentially allow government access to your car starting in 2027.
The trigger for all of this sits inside the 2021, all the way back to 2021, Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. Buried in Section 24220 is a mandate that forces the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration to require advanced impairment driving technology. I love it. That's how they hide it. In your car that's sold to you here in America, that phrase sounds harmless on purpose. Here's what's coming. Cameras locked on your face, sensors tracking your eyes, software analyzing your behavior, your attention, even your emotional state. The system doesn't just look for alcohol impairment, it looks for anything it interprets as a risk. Are you tired, distracted, stressed? That's enough for the system to decide
Damn.
to drive.
Joe gets tracked down by the police. But
That's not the same as being intoxicated. That's crazy, bro. That is not the same.
Directly back to jail, he's actually brought to the Oval Office of the White House. His IQ results came back, and in Idiocracy, him having an average IQ in the past makes him a complete genius in the dystopian future. So they hired him to solve a major problem. He needed to figure out why none of the crops were growing, as the whole world was running out of organic and natural nutritional food. However, when they get to the White House, it looks more like a dilapidated mansion in the hood rather than the highest office in the land.
Would you rather
the Secretary
have
of State is like a
Ezio
parody of a
skills or
modern
Spider-Man's
influencer
abilities?
who promotes Carl's Jr. even in his private conversations because he claims they pay him to do it.
Says who? The IQ test you took in prison. You got the highest score in history. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. I'm the Secretary of State. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Why do you keep saying that? Because they pay me every time I do.
But in the White House is where Terry Crews steals the show. As former pro wrestler and 5-time Ultimate SmackDown champion, President Dwayne Elizondo Mountain Dew Camacho. He's a charismatic, ex-adult film star and entertainer. He's not afraid to support violence and tap into humanity's dumbest instincts to get exactly what he wants. He's also not afraid to hire dumber members of his family, like his stepbrother, who is a complete idiot, yet is the official Secretary of Education. Listening to how Crews describes this character, you can tell that this silly role was still something he was deeply passionate about.
I knew this guy. When I tell you, I knew President Camacho because he reminded me of my time of growing up in Flint, Michigan in church, where you had a pastor or a preacher who you knew was a hustler. You knew he wasn't telling you the truth. If you just put $5 in the box, $5 will get you what you want. And I was like, that's the guy. He's fooling America.
It's honestly impossible to ignore the similarities between President Camacho and President Trump, especially considering that Trump himself has entered the WWE for self-promotion long before getting elected. Camacho speaks in very basic sentences and simplifies massive problems with short, easy solutions, which is exactly like Trump.
I will end the devastating inflation crisis immediately, bring down interest rates, and lower the cost of energy.
We're going to bring those prices way down.
A vote for Trump means your groceries will be cheaper. Groceries, cars, everything. We're going to get the prices down.
I know it's bad right now with all that starving bullshit. And the dust storms, and we running out of French fries and burrito coverings.
Yeah.
But I got a solution. I got a 3-point plan to fix everything.
Break it down.
Number 1, we got this guy not sure. Number 2, he's got a higher IQ than any man alive. And number 3, he's gonna fix everything.
Just like Camacho, Trump's promises sound like someone who is either lying in your face or doesn't understand how much power corporations and bureaucracy have over what we hope to change. Another thing Idiocracy displays is Camacho turning his speech into pure entertainment to hype up the crowd instead of clearly explaining his plans for change. And at this point, American politics spend more time blasting music, dancing, and chanting
Why they gotta do Lil
affirmations
Jon?
to a roaring audience rather than having thoughtful discussions on how it's actually going to get done. When Joe is appointed as the Secretary,
we're gonna have great time if you come to my political party. If you come to my situation, you will always be taken care of.
Completely.
Our world has been brainwashed into believing that every living thing requires Brawndo, the thirst mutilator. The sports drink with electrolytes is believed to be so essential that they've replaced it with water to put on their crops. The company supports 50% of the global economy and is the direct cause of the failing crops because it has created a layer of salt on top of all the vital farmland, which is a perfect metaphor for what happens when corporations become so large and influential that their financial interests begin to outweigh basic common sense. Nobody stops to ask whether or not pouring the sports drink on the crops is actually working because too many people are making money from the system. Kind of reminds me of how AI data centers are draining us of fresh water at an alarming rate and how nobody is stopping to think of what will happen when we have no more water to drink. It's not hard to imagine that corporations, or one corporation, will lead to the downfall of society. What's ironic is corporations are also the reason why this film was considered a complete failure, and that's because the creator, Mike Judge, specifically wanted to poke fun of real brands that people recognize. The designer who created this dystopian, ad-flooded environment, Ellen Lampel, said, "I think so many people see that it wasn't done in any kind of malintent except for just to make an overall statement about we are really directed by advertising and how it impacts our life, and we become part of advertising. We help perpetuate the marketing." But what made Idiocracy so funny and immersive was that it satirized real brands. Starbucks, H&R Block, Carl's Jr., and Costco are all made fun of in the film, but initially Mike's production partner, 20th Century Fox, was legally concerned about the ramifications of using actual brands to make fun of. For example, he wanted to satirize tanning salons in America that were secretly offering happy endings to customers. So he made a joke about how Starbucks coffee now offered extra foam to men willing to pay a premium for their special lattes.
We had that in the script, and when it was in pre-production, I was, they run it by legal, and I'm going, man, I don't know how I'm going to come up with something better than the Starbucks thing, because it's not funny if it's not a known place, and so legal, an interesting thing happened. I mean, I don't know how this happened, but they said, they said no, and then they said, well, I just said, so what can it be, satire? And they said, well, what would help us is if you didn't just pick on them, if it was a bunch of companies. I was like, okay. So then that's how we ended up with that whole red light district in there in the movie, where it's like, I think it's like H&R Block.
As long as you do everybody, you can't say that you're picking on one person.
And like there's like a Pollo Loco or Pollo Borracho adult chicken. I don't know. And then we just did everything.
Unsurprisingly, all of the corporate brands that signed up for what they thought was easy advertising in a new movie were extremely upset when they found out that the entire film was making fun of them, and as a result, it basically destroyed the film. According to Mike Judge, Fox's enthusiasm for the movie mysteriously disappeared, and it was one of the most under-financed projects he ever made. It was an impossible schedule, an impossible budget. Every day, it seemed, was at least 16 hours. It was rough. I didn't want to be irresponsible and demand more money than the thing was probably worth. There was one meeting where we were arguing over a shot that cost $3,000 or something like that, and at some point I said, I'll just pay for it. I'd rather pay $30,000 than ever have this meeting again. Terry Crews later admitted that making fun of the brands is what killed the movie at the box office, because Fox was too scared of pissing off their advertisers.
Because we used real corporations in our comedy, these companies gave us their name thinking they were going to get pumped up. All these real corporations are like, wait a minute, Carl's Jr.
Welcome to Carl's Jr. Would you like to try our extra
big ass taco?
Fox, who owned the movies, decided we're going to release this in as few theaters as legally possible. So it got a release in probably 3 theaters over one weekend, and it was sucked out into the vortex.
Sadly, Mike Judge hoped for a $30 million budget, but he only got $2.4 million. And with brief appearances in a small number of select theaters and little to no publicity, it turned into a guaranteed flop, only earning $500,000 at the worldwide box office. But this is where things get really interesting. Although corporations did everything they could to get the movie blacklisted, Idiocracy became a cult classic, making almost $10 million in DVD VHS rentals and sales within the first year of its release in 2006, and it only continues to get more and more popular with each passing year because it's so damn close to
that's how reality. This is why I said what I said earlier. So this doubles back to what I was saying earlier for the World Cup. Messi is not Messi without the social media that goes around it, and this is why social media and advertisement is leading the craze. because they can dictate sales off of the internet. They can dictate the sales wherever they go. If they make something captivating and people fuck with it, they can dictate sales. And that dictates our values. And that's where the issue relies. Do we care more about the power to control people, or do we care more about the message that we deliver? Like, who cares, you know?
What's funny and scary is that during the filming of one very specific scene, Mike Judge realized he may have not been making a prediction about the future at all. He may have just been exaggerating a reality that already existed. In the scene where Joe runs from the hospital near the beginning of Idiocracy, he finds a movie theater that is showing a film called Act. It's a 90-minute recording of a man's butt. Occasionally, there's a fart or a little movement, and the people watching are engaged the entire time and find it so funny that it gets several Oscars, including Best Screenplay. But here's the scary part. When Mike Judge and director of photography Tim Surstedt set up the movies and invited 200 extras to the screening, the assumption was that this was so simple and stupid that they would have to actually tell everyone to laugh on cue. Mike said, "We actually had to shoot the Act movie, which wasn't fun. They just sent Polaroids to casting people. I should apologize to them for having to do that." But according to Tim, we literally found a theater a little bit south of Austin in a suburb, and we had the film of the guys that was cinched up on their projector, and we had probably 200 extras in there. We rolled the footage and everybody started laughing, exactly as they say in the script. They thought that with something this dumb, they'd actually have to tell the audience to laugh, but it turns out they just actually broke out in laughter while watching a film called Act. Judge told an interviewer, "I remember saying to Tim, what are we doing? We should just release Act. In order to prevent our impending doom, we'd have to fight our own nature or selfish desires. We'd have to stop demanding maximum
Here come the ads. Here's the ad. Here's his ad, y'all. I told you. Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell you that this was going to lead into his ad on how to stop us? I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying, you complain that we're looking at ads, right? This nigga complained that we're watching ads and that we're getting sucked into ads, and then he found another ad to tell us that we should stop doing ads. So we should just listen to what you're telling us and not what everybody else. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm just saying, my boy, this kind of hard. This kind of hard.
But the sad reality is that we'd all have to do it together in order to make that change happen. Most people will choose short-term comfort over long-term well-being, which is why we are likely going to get to Idiocracy sooner than we thought. Mike Judge thinks we are already there. As he stated after the movie's success, "I'm no prophet. I was off by 490 years. And if watching societies collapse is your thing, people today are paying hundreds of thousands of dollars to die on Mount Everest." But check out this video to hear more about that.
People dying on Mount Everest. Hey, you might have me. You might have had me. All right, chat. We did a couple of videos. We got through a couple of different things. Let's go ahead and get into some games, right? Don't y'all think it'd be time to play the game or something like that?
Time to play the game.
We had 2 hours and 32 minutes right now. Let's see if we got one more video. Oh yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, new trailer.
That's actually pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie, the way that they edit this out is, wait, is that Naname? Please tell me that's not Naname. He's clearing his forehead, so it might be one of those dudes who's fucking taking his who's been using his body. It's not the real Naname. It can't be. Oh, that double kick from the superhero body, or knife straight to the face. Okay, that's the old boy who wanna whoop that nigga ass. He's actually trying to kill him this time. He's already been on bumpers. He beat the shit out of him when he was young already. So he beat the shit out of him early on, and it was a joke. It was just him trying to get him on his side. Imagine if he's actually trying to kill him, and that's a real knife. Her dying. Yep. Oh, that's him. Okay, never mind. Don't them hands. Hum. Oh man, he's up against the judge, and that was him. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the feet. That was the doll, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's him. Oh, he grew hair and everything now. God damn, that motherfucker strong as a bitch, though. He said, I'm about to drop kick your bitch ass. I swear it's like German, bro. The way that they got so much emphasis in what they saying, bro. A culling. Part 2. Jokera Tatsuke. Here in the flesh. Oh shit. We could do that another way. We'll do that reaction later on. Let's get some gaming in, y'all.
Time to play the game.
Y'all think we'll be able to play Wavering Waves? Let's check the game. The game came on today, right now. Iraq and France. Iraq and France. Where we at right now? We in France. We got number 2 right now. Oh, 1. They already scored? God damn. 14 minutes in, they already scored. My babe is probably like the second best player he's probably the second best player in FIFA history, probably. Or I would say right active. He's like second or third. Like no hands down. He's like the second or third most popular player. You know what? Let's take a look at this game right now, and then we're gonna jump into whatchamacallit as well too. We'll jump into Wavering Waves as we watch the game. I don't know if we'll be able to do both. Y'all think we'll be able to do both? I think we'll be able to do both. I thought about how to ingest VR Withering Waves, and what I found is I got to use a specific Withering Waves. I got to use a specific version of the eVR uploader, and I'm gonna try that. If it works, we're good. If it doesn't work, all right. So we're gonna try it. Just give me a second. Are we still live on TikTok? We are actually still live on TikTok. We said that we were going to shut it down. We were like 30, 40 minutes over the time. All right, TikTok. Appreciate y'all for being over there. Gots to get up out of here. Surrounding, I'm about you. Stop the play. All right, man. Peace, love, and content, man.
W.
Appreciate y'all over there. Okay, we're gonna end that. Boom. Tic-tac is down. Tic-tac is down. Yeah. All right. Close the beta, man. My brain just farted, but it farted because I thought about something. I was kind of upset. I really wanted to do that bingo, man. And the fact that I can't use it is really off-putting, bro. I feel like the rubs have just been pulled from up under me. Damn, the flags are so similar. These flags are so similar. Iraq and France's flags are so similar. You got with France blue, white, and red, and then horizontally or vertically,
And then on Iraq, you have red, white, and black. They're similar, but they're horizontally. So horizontal, not horizontally, horizontal.
What's the best movie to watch while high? W.
Bro, I'm trying to get the game. I probably waited too long. And now let's do link 2. My nigga. Should I go back to not saying that? Should I go back to not saying it, not promoting my nigga? I kind of like, I don't know. I spent the block on that word, bro. I feel like my nigga, like, it is what it is. It's part of life. You either gonna say it or you're not gonna say it. And I feel like creating content around not saying it is just creating just drawing a line in the sand that just doesn't need to be drawn. People are gonna keep saying it. People are not gonna say it. I don't even feel any kind of way. The only time I say it is when somebody's trying to bring me down, and I know they are, and they're weaker than me, then I don't press it.
A wild
But
melodic
if I
appears
feel like they
budget
are
using
strong,
winners
comparable
revealed
to
in
me,
90s.
then yeah, I will definitely face it. Because I'm like, you know what? Let's see which one of us is the better one. Let's see if which one of us is the bigger, better, stronger guy. Hydration. Hydration break, cat. Hydration break. All right. Mild tick.
Poke
Oh, what I
Cat
just-
CH Ultra Ball.
All right. Let's get ready for this. I'm trying to play some withering. I'm trying to play with the fam bam. So let's go ahead and get it.
Barcola brings you something different as long as you use it, of course. And in this instance, Odyssey looked for Mbappe because of that connection that they have. Maybe because it's Mbappe and because, like Pat just explained, with those big stars, they want the ball all the time, they want to get fed, and maybe sometimes you overplay it, you overforce it because it's them. And what was interesting is as the players were walking towards the French bench for this drink break, Odyssey went to see Barcola. Very much it looked like to me to say, sorry, you're right, this one should have been for you, and I made the wrong call here.
You shouldn't keep on doing that, and I don't think they will keep on doing that, because in the end it doesn't help the player who's trying to score, because you're not giving him good ball. Yeah. You get the ball out to Barcola, he's going to take around something, he's going to create something for you anyway. So
You're gonna face them in the coalition way.
Escaped. No one caught it.
keenness to get the ball into him, that's fine.
Whilst you two have been talking,
No way, we're still on TikTok.
there seems to be darker clouds to our left, but judging by the way the American national flag is flying at the side of that stand on the left hand side, the weather's going to come from the right where we've got brighter skies, but FIFA did say to us as they're monitoring the weather that we could have a little bit more storm activity towards half time.
Yeah, I mean, your best friend,
Yes.
whatever it's called, or CBS,
Yes.
is telling us that those storms might be coming around 8 o'clock. If that's the case, we should be fine.
We would hope so. We will keep an eye on it. Norway, Senegal to come. That's a 1 o'clock kickoff in the morning back in the UK.
Norway, Senegal
Jordan,
to come.
Algeria is at 4 o'clock. And tomorrow, England, Ghana is live.
Bye-bye. What? Test.
Kickoff. It's also live on BBC One. So like this game, that means
Testicles 1, 2, and 3. Testicles 1, 2, and 3.
Robinson through the iPlayer and website. You get all
Testicles 1, 2, and 3.
second game against Ghana on 5 Testicles 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, we're good. I was testing my audio. I wanted to see where it was at on levels. All right, bet.
Philadelphia Eagles, who play their American
Philadelphia Eagles. So we're gonna play some VR. I got the loader. I loaded it up. I'm gonna have to inject the files. I'm gonna open up. You know what? Let's start the process now. Let's start the process now. Wait, first Asian player to score in the first goals? That's crazy. This is a rarity, bro. We're in such a crazy generation right now. What am I looking for? I want to pull up that so that I can mute that. That's minimized. So then we got that up. That's up. Boom, boom, boom. This doesn't need to be open, so I can close that. Minimize this. This is just the two different chats. We got that. We got this. We can minimize this for the sound. We got this different open. This is Twitch. Got a little ring.
been playing just past the half hour.
We get the words tickle and tackle mixed up sometimes.
Ball through. Barcola makes the run. The bounce of the ball went across his body and then took him a little bit further out wide left. In towards Mbappe, the goal scorer. France are 1-0 up. This is Dembele.
If you had to name a country after yourself, what would it be called?
Ball back towards Barcola. Dembele. Instead of trying to find the ball to Mbappe, they should be trying to give it to Dembele if he can break his duck. Poor fella. Here he is. Mbappe, though, winds up to shoot. Block came in on this occasion from Iqbal, but they can't hold on to the ball. Dean gives it towards Rabiot. But again, they're looking very easy on the eye of France. Here is Dean now, low ball in, easily cut out though by Tassin, the central defender. And Iraq then can clear through Hussein Ali. But it's a high, lofted ball, and it only goes as far as Saliba. And guess what? The ball's going to come back again.
The obvious thing about France is they're playing really nicely. They're passing it well. The skill set, I was going to say of the front four, but you know, all of the players there is pretty special. But, and here's the but, there's more gears, aren't there? You can feel there are gears that they can take it up. It's easy if they need to, if they lost a goal or whatever. Yeah, they can go well beyond what they're playing just now. And that's with them playing well and completely dominating the vast majority of this match.
Well, France are at a nice, gentle walking pace here in the humid conditions of Philadelphia. And they're leading by a goal to nil. This is Kone, silently effective, just sitting there. The ball squirms its way out towards the left-hand side. Dean with the cross, comes off the head of Hussein Ali, and then that was cool defending by Doski, the left-back, towards Ahmed Bazil, the Iraq goalkeeper. You know who Ali Al-Hamadi replaced? It was Ayman Hussein who got the goal. They've got a combined worth, those two players, of £2.35 million. That's probably the right leg, or indeed the right toe, of Kylian Mbappe.
It is extraordinary difference that the quality, and also the quality shows. I mean, if you're 100 times more expensive than another player, it doesn't mean you're 100 times better, but it does mean you're a lot better.
Kone did well to break up the move, passed the ball to Elise, out to Mbappe, unable to get it through to Barcola, and it picked up by the goalkeeper, all in orange. Still just the one goal. I wonder if many people expected with that goal from Mbappe after 14 minutes.
W.
Pardon the pun, bearing in mind that we're on Stormwatch, but for the floodgates to open.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have been a surprise, and especially the fact that when they can get forward, the Iraqi team get forward, so you expect there to be spaces, but they're so well drilled, they're impressively well drilled. This will be harder and harder and harder for the Iraqi team as the game goes on. If they keep on trying to break as much as they try to break just now when they got on the ball, getting back is going to be tough for them.
As we look away towards our right and see that naval yard by the Delaware River, you can just in the distance see that the rain is falling away to that right-hand side. That's where the weather's coming from, as Dembele was unable to keep the ball in play. They are so accurate with the weather forecast here in the United States.
They kind of have to be dangerous stuff over.
Defensive partnership. This is Iqbal. Nice little turn, nice little link-up play as well. Up to Bayesh on the halfway line, holds up, and then goes out of play, and it will be. Well, he thought it was an Iraq throw. Graham Arnold, I don't think was necessarily convinced that it was, as the Australian in charge of Iraq was more concerned that the white shirts were back in defensive positions as we edge our way towards half-time with 10 minutes remaining. Rabiot's having his shirt pulled there by Al-Hamadi.
Watching the way the Iraqi team are playing just now, I think Iqbal's looked really nice and tidy on the ball. I'm actually very impressed with Doski, left full-back. I mean, he's been done a few times on the wing, as you would do against that quality. But when he's been on the ball, he's looked really smart, comfortable, confident on the ball. I've been impressed with the left full-back for Iraq.
Barcola, far side to left, and Mbappe manages to skip out of one challenge that was coming in from Ismail. He still tracks him, goes out for a throw on the left. But Dean has just tossed the ball away there because it wasn't going in favour of France, and instead it will be an Iraq throw that they are in no real hurry to take. I mean, that's the thing. They're only a goal down, but already they're just quite happy to go, tell you what, we're killing time.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think they will get forward when they can. I mean, there's no point in going 100 miles an hour and leaving those gaps at the back, and As I say that, the heavens open. Happily, we've got a little bit of a cover, but not many others have.
No. There's only the two stands. This BBC Radio 5 Live and BBC Sounds app.
W.
Bizarrely, the atmosphere has actually improved because the supporters are singing in the rain. I think they're wanting to make light of the situation that they are finding themselves in.
If Goku and Luffy had a rap battle, who's dropping the hottest bars? W. A wild phantom appears. Catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Phantom escaped. No one caught it. W. At Wake and Bake 22, stupidity isn't a crime, so you're free to go. W. W. If you had to replace your hands with anything else, what are you picking?
What kind of power is that? Rover, you've been playing the fool all along? I've never seen a resonance ability quite like this. You got any other tricks up your sleeve? Like eating a whole tacit discord? Grilling echoes alive? Wasn't it your resonance ability?
Rover, are you feeling all right? Any discomfort? Could it be the side effect of fighting that tacit discord? Baizhi, can we take Rover to do a checkup at Huashu Academy's Resonance Medical Department? Baizhi?
Absorbing echoes with the human body is not entirely unprecedented.
W.
With the human body. I remember comprehensive mirror for historians, a celestial being descended, commanding the Tiankun's boundless power. Assuming mortal form, they condensed the primordial essence, creating Pangu. Cleaving heaven and earth apart, they aligned the celestial and terrestrial. Their radiance encompassed the four corners. Thus began the illustrious annals of Huanglong, as provinces were first demarcated. That's where the names Pangu Terminal and Tiangun Data Bank come from.
Whether it's true or not, that story happened a long time ago, when Jinzhou didn't even exist. Could it be that Rover's like the great granny of us all?
Let's not jump to conclusions without enough data and proper analysis. Rover.
Wait! The signal's back!
This is a holographic message to all of Jinzhou from the City Hall.
My fellow soldiers and citizens, I apologize for any inconvenience caused. I am Jin Shi, the Magistrate of Jinzhou. As the Moon Chasing Festival approaches, our city welcomes visitors from around the world. The festivities are highly anticipated by our people, and I too share in this joyful sentiment. Jinzhou has always been a crucial defense against the tacit discord outbreaks, safeguarding Huanglong. We have a heavy responsibility on our shoulders with no room for retreat or failure. It is the dedication of our warriors.
At Wake and Bake
along with the
22, why don't
diligence
you go
of
play
our
in traffic?
citizens, that has allowed us to thrive in peace and prosperity. Despite the challenges of tacit discords, we remain steadfast and hospitable to visitors, upholding our enduring traditions.
W.
With that in mind, I have a favor to ask. Among our many visitors, there is one visitor that holds utmost importance to me, the city of Jinzhou, and the entirety of Huanglong. We have awaited your arrival for a long time. Given the circumstances, you may be feeling bewildered at this time. You should have noticed some strange happenings related to you. If you plan to stay in Jinzhou for some time, I would be more than delighted to personally meet you in the City Hall of Jinzhou. While I cannot guarantee to provide all the answers you need, I will do my best to assist you.
A
and
wild
provide
ambipom
necessary
appears catch it
permissions,
using
if
Poke
applicable.
Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
This is only my personal request. You can decide your course of action in any way you see fit. Therefore, I request the people and soldiers of Jinzhou to assist this esteemed visitor when the opportunity arises.
Why do I get this feeling?
This person our magistrate was talking about.
As Rover. Wow, so this is the true measure of a chief. I mean, of our Rover. This is the true measure of a chief. It's a famous line from a good old hero play. It's been running for almost 4 years.
Ambipom escaped.
It's
No
really
one caught it.
heartwarming tale about the chief and their squad. Does that hero play story sound familiar to you? Hey, that ain't the point, okay? What are your plans now, Rover?
W.
I remember you had a flashback of yourself looking into its eyes when you saw the statue of our sentinel. We can't confirm its authenticity, but based on the magistrate's message, it seems Jinzhou has a lot to do with your past. Whether you were the visitor our magistrate mentioned or not, you are surely important to Jinzhou, and you will be our important friend! We've already entrusted our lives to each other. I've never seen so many TDs packed together. And that elite one was so scary. Well, you did get rid of most of them. Anyway, once we're back in Jinzhou, I'll treat you that famous specialty from Panhua's restaurant.
What's the weirdest snack combo that actually tastes good? W. W. HJVBHHJJ. 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 Pokecat CH Ultra Ball. At just underscore bueno whoops. The Pokemon already escaped. HJVBHHJJ. Poke Cat CH Ultra Ball. At just _ bueno whoops. The Pokemon already escaped. At Wake and Bake 22, stupidity isn't a crime, so you're free to go. Yeah.
It would be best for your well-being to have a thorough physical examination once we arrive in Jinzhou. While there don't seem to be any immediate side effects following the absorption of that echo, we cannot rule out the possibility of other latent risks. Given our lack of data on you and your unusual physical signs, I suggest absorbing another reverberation with your terminal when we find one. That being said, please be sure to proceed cautiously.
Yeah, don't go too hard on yourself. You should get a checkup just to be safe. Besides, Yang Yang's very worried about you.
If you feel any discomfort along the way, please do let us know.
I'm gonna get you one you can absorb. I never go back on my promise. Your hero Chisha's on the hunt.
Break. No hesitation. Can you reenact what you did before?
Maybe you can only absorb the powerful ones with your body. Or does it have to be a certain type of Tacit Discord? Or maybe we should give your terminal a whirl. Yay! It worked! I've never seen a gourd quite like yours before, but it sure is working just fine. Your terminal's got a different look, but the functions are pretty much the same.
Leave it to me. Break. Is upon us. Leave it to me. Cherish every gain. Strike from the shadows. Leave it to me. Break. No hesitation. Ha! 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 Strike from the shadows. Wind guide me. Sounds come forth. The hour is upon us. Keep it together. I sense your weakness. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
It's just to act like you hurt your feelings. Like, she's like, Mr. James, and then she's like, just like get that little sad face. She's like, okay, like, I don't want to be a friend.
See.
I'm sorry, but I just he talks to me that way.
Yeah, that's if the mom is gentle, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Trust me, I'm gonna try it. I tried a little bit of that, but the grandma, she kind of, she's like, I'm the big boss, so she just go over there to get everything she wants. She don't get nothing from me. She'll go over there and get it from there. So like, That's how I be trying. The last time I tried that shit, we all ended up in trouble. Cause she was like, she ignored me for like a day, and I was like, okay, cool. I was like, that hurt my feelings. So I'm gonna ignore you. I'm gonna ignore you the next day. So.
It's like a chess game, right? Like a 10-move checkmate. Like, are we friends? And she gonna be like, yeah. Okay, well, we can play then. We're friends, right? Yeah. So maybe she talks to you bad. That'll be like, some friends don't talk to friends like that.
Oh, see, I didn't think about it like that. Okay.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now.
Oh God, nah, that shit makes sense though, because I was like, when I tried to use the, the sassy versus sassy, you always end up losing. Yep.
I can keep it on the surface, right?
Yeah.
When you talk to me, it's foul, I'm disappointed, I feel disrespected, I don't have a safe space, I feel disrespected, don't respect me. You know who I am? I'll bring the motherfucking bus. I'm da. And then she gonna say, it's not your bag. That's why you get them alone. I said, shoot, my little water, bro. Right. If I hit it with this right here, I wish your problem no, we gotta go walk with me. I'll be real with you, like, I just emotion same with you. Every time I talk to you, I'm trying to have a conversation. I love it. I want this shit to work. And you should go dig it deep. And the deeper you dig it, the more unsafe I feel. I thought we was riding together. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I don't. Like, I feel like the person with kids are and you treat me or you treat me. Because when you go to work, I bet you're better than this one. Well, that's different. It is. Like, I don't want to sound like a bitch, but I just feel like
Damn, see.
I'm never gonna disrespect you. I don't know, I feel like I'm by myself in this house. Like, you supposed to be my safe space. I'm more by myself. And when I tell you, you
I can see you.
Hmm. See?
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Hmm.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I mean, the funny thing is like that actually, it's funny that, you know, when we don't talk and shit like that, I still kind of know some of the, you know what I'm saying, the shit that we got in us. Because it's like, I'll do that, but you know me, I'm a hothead. I'm quick to be like, oh, you know what I mean? But I'm learning, like even today, like, you know what I'm saying? I had did some shit and it was like, I think her dad wanted to go camping with the kids or whatever. But, you know, I felt some kind of way because it's not a negative thing. It was just like Xavier's not here. So I was like, damn, I wanted Xavier to be here. You know, yeah, you know, I wish y'all would have told me beforehand so that I could kind of plan it. But then I thought about it. I'm like, you know, that one thing that we had talked about was like, man, if you spend 30 minutes or 30 seconds on the goddamn text message, you know what I'm saying? You might as well go ahead and delete it because it ain't no point. You're putting too much energy into it. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like what I did. I looked at the text message and I'm like, man, I'm doing this whole long out thing. I'm gonna still feel the way I'm gonna feel. I'm gonna break it down for her, blah, 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 blah. I was like, the smartest thing I could do is just be like, you know what? My bad. That's my fault, etc., etc. And then when you come home, if I feel any kind of way after that point, then I can start doing the thing like we just talked about. Like, bro, when I just walk by her, nigga, that shit killer. That shit killer. Like, yo, excuse me, I just gotta go upstairs. She hate that shit. Like, or I'm like, yo, the other day, I think I killed.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
this, and then hit this, hit this, and then hit this. Hopefully it opens right. Should go here, hit that, and then hit this. Test. Alright, we good now. There's a little bit. Yep. Test. Yes, sir. Hey. Alright, we here. Alright, we in there. Alright, now let's go back into this. Let's go back into the headset and into vidar. So, right stick, I don't know which button that I'm not using. So, okay, cool. I need to be able to do, or do I press the number 2? So you know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna put the screen. Yeah. Okay, I was making sure.
Speeding up. Beware. Hey, don't worry. Let the winds roar.
Wind guide me. Leave it to me.
Sorry, I was in a game. There shouldn't be anything dirty or anything in there. It should be good. Babe. Hello. May I have a VR kiss? What's this?
I was going to sit down.
Give me a VR kiss. Oh my god, baby head. You smell like Doritos.
No, bugles.
Bugles. No, it wasn't me. I can't claim it. It was Naeus, and I told him to do it because I put it in the trash.
This is a testament to my connection with
I let
the
him
world
sleep in,
around
so
me.
I had him do it.
It's very much
So I
my
can claim partial
companion,
credit.
bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
What is this? A Dallas Cowboys Samoan flag.
It's what?
It's a Dallas Cowboys Samoan flag.
Samoan?
Yes, that's right there. Dallas Cowboys Samoan. Samoan flag. Oh, happy Father's Day. I'm not gonna be able to get it back in there. Once I take it out, it's over. Hey, what up, bro? Appreciate you, Echo, for the 3 biddies. Hey, so if I go to Dallas Cowboys game, I can wear it on me. Hey, so do it around. Do the so. You gotta put it on your shoulder. So. Oh my god. Stewie. Hey, Ek, bro. You know what? I'll be honest, bro. I let you. You lucky I like you, bro. You lucky I like you. I don't know why I'm leaning in the mic. You lucky I like you, bro, because I let you live, bro. I let you live with that amazing weird game that Ecuador had.
bearing
that Ecuador
witness to
had that other
everything I've
day.
experienced
You know what
on
I'm
this
saying?
journey.
Thank you, baby, for rolling up. That weird game that Ecuador had that other day. You know what I'm saying? I think they're what? I mean, everybody only has like 1 or 2 games, so everybody's tied for the same, right? Everybody's tied for the same pretty much right now. So W is your team and shit. America's tied too, but France. Oh, what's the score of the France game? That's what I was supposed to be keeping tabs with. What's the score of the France game? What's the score of the France game? Delayed. It got delayed. I knew it. I knew it. They said that beforehand. It was gonna get delayed. Is it gonna get are they gonna do it tonight or are they gonna do it later? Commentary. Another update as the time of FIFA BBC did the website. Due to the advisory weather conditions, the risk of lightning in vicinity of the stadium of the FIFA World Cup between France and Ukraine has been suspended. A 30-minute break has been announced. However, the situation is still being observed. Determines further delays are anticipated. FIFA to follow the safety protocols established and authorized. Blah 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 blah. We thank you for the fans. Finally, a huge update. Reports for the Philadelphia Stadium is that the weather threat has cleared. We should be back underway shortly after the inevitable 15-minute warm-up. So they're probably warming up right now. While the broadcast is in, so they're warming up right now. So they're warming up. They're warming up. Hello, Tati. How are you doing? How was gymnastics? What in the world? It's amazing. It's amazing. Why you hit your tummy like that? Do you look fucked in your dress? Hold on, show chat. Show chat. Let's see. Let's see. Does she look fat in her dress? Smack the gut. Does she look fat in her dress? They said no. No, you do not. Fantabulous. That's the score of the game. They're at halftime. They're like, the game has been closed for inclement weather. But also in the background, look, we have, where is she? Where is she? There she is. You see her?
This is a testament to my
Oh my God, I went around again. Look at the little, you see the thing going around?
It's
I
very
gotta end
much
on the
my
right one.
companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
See? I can fly with her now too. She can fly.
I can't fly.
If you were a video game
Unless
character,
I'm
you
on
could
the
fly.
fan.
Huh?
Unless I'm on the fan.
Unless you're on the fan. Or you ever did a little fan thing where you talk like it's a speaker box? Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Jinzhou City's just up ahead.
Jinzhou City, right up ahead. She can fight too. She got swords. And she has a sister.
I don't.
She has a
I don't
sister.
use swords.
Look
I
at
don't
that.
use swords.
What do you use? Well, don't hang on it. It'll break out. But not really. But I can try to not make it happen. You know what I mean? What do you mean? What do you use then? If you don't use swords, what is your weapon of choice?
I use gymnastics.
You need gymnastics? Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's a smart way to. You know what I'm saying? I just killed a rabbit. I'm sorry. No, it's on my phone. That's what you hear. My phone. I'm not streaming. So I'm gonna run and go fight some animals, right? That's what you gonna do? See me do? Let's go fight some bad guys.
Against the winds.
Against the winds.
I've only I only fought. I only fighted when 2 times.
You only had to fight
Against the wind.
2 times. Well, you should never have to fight unless you have to defend and save the community, right? Right. The recycle bin got thrown away. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's I left it outside. You can go grab it.
That is me?
Yep.
Which one?
Huh?
Which one's me?
The one in the black. Cindy.
There you are.
Oh, it was her.
My
It was her.
dearest.
My dearest.
Seed of fate.
Seed of fate. Ow, I snatched my chest hair off.
What should we do next? Shall we go grab a bite?
Shall we go grab a bite? Sounds good. Should we visit City Hall? I should get my body checked up. Let's focus on the task at hand.
I am to return to the Academy. The anomalies of the Gorges of Spirits, the resurgence of that tacit field, and the many
tacit
waveform
field?
phenomena occurrences. I should
Phenomena.
report them in time.
Then I'll go submit our report and prepare the documentation needed for Rover's audience with the magistrate while I'm there.
Documentation. Sounds like a lot of work. What about me?
Then I guess I'll take Rover over to the Nexus Tower for registration first. And we'll just hang out for a while. Being new to Jinzhou and all, she can't be left standing outside the city hall with nothing to do.
Being left at Jinzhou.
Hospitality is our local special.
Then I'll leave you in Shizia's care, Rover.
Leave it to me.
I'll send the branch of Resin Medical Science a notice. We come visit the Academy after your audience if you have...
You guys done yet? What's the holdup? Let's move. We've got loads of fun in Jinzhou. We can go watch lion dances, hero plays, stand-up shows, and then maybe the martial championships. Plus tons... Chissa, ally of justice at your service.
Just out here. Skibbity doo bop by Christopher Reeves.
Another day, another heroic me.
Oh man, another day my battery is dying. 心想事成，心想事成，心想事成。明脑好脑跑跑，明脑少脑老老。Alright, we are charged. Xavier? Mm-hmm.
Which one?
I can't see. For you? This one. No, this one. The second one.
Here.
I can see on the top, that one.
This?
Yeah.
Or I like this one.
I do like that one because I was like, it's closer to red, and I think that looks good on your skin, like your complexion. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's better. All right. Shuang Wei. Shuang Wen. Shuang Wen. That's his name. Shuang Wen. She's like, damn, you gonna jump on me? Yes, ma'am.
Here's
Yes,
to
ma'am.
a world of discoveries and wonders. Hello, welcome to the Pioneer Association's Jinzhou branch. Me? I'm the receptionist here. Oh, and we're now accepting pre-orders for our new... Bye! See you... Here's to a world of discoveries and wonders. The Pioneer Association. We record and share. Our skilled photographers are always... Here's to a world of discoveries and... Of course. One moment, please. We're connecting to your terminal.
Oh, okay. There you go. The one we saw already?
Yeah, this is kind of look.
Oh, the dress or the nail?
No, the nails.
Oh, you did your toes. You did the toesies. Okay.
Here we are, Jinzhou's Nexus Tower.
Jinzhou's Nexus Tower.
Exactly. Let me see. Think of it as Jinzhou's largest service station. Or, long story short, it's a navigator, a defense system, and a regional information center all in one enormous package. The smaller ones we ran into earlier are resonance beacons. Data is shared between all beacons. You activate one, and the entire map's data will be relayed to your terminal. Pretty nifty, huh? Just place your terminal here.
Oh, rat-a-tat in the chat. I knew it was Perfect Thomas. Did it? Yes, babe. Mama. My balls. Yes, baby. I don't know. Tati, what do you want for dinner?
With every meeting,
Yeah.
comes the inevitable parting.
I'm using it. I need it.
No, the black charger, it's not wrong.
Yeah, I'm not using that one, I don't think.
Do you know where it is?
I think it's right here. There you go. Babe, so what we usually do? Oh, tacos. We haven't had tacos. Tacos. Yes. I want tacos. I mean, you want to wait till Tuesday to have them, or you want to have them now? Cause that's what I want. I do want that. I want to taste that orange crunchy crunch. Do we have anything that we can eat that's in already? That'll be easier. Cause I'd rather do the tacos.
Every meeting.
Even if I have to cook the meat myself, I'll cook it.
Parting. Let's not dwell on it.
Oh my balls.
comes the inevitable parting. Let's not dwell on it.
Let's not dwell on it. Dang, it opened up everything. Jinzhou. Jinzhou. Zunzan. That's where I was at before. I gotta open up this one. First travel, fast travel. Jinzhou. Oh, a fast travel right in front of this time. Okay, now I need to open up the map, and I need to go across there and
Leave it to me.
Oh, he got me.
Strike from the shadows. An unexpected discovery.
Unexpected discovery. Babe, so is tacos good or no? Oh shit, a fish.
Disperse. I sense your weakness. Leave it to me. The hour is upon us. One more time. Keep it together. No hesitation.
Oh, I gotta know how to hit the dodge.
Bad timing. Leave it to me. Strike from the shadows. Last the end has come. Wind guide me.
have the arrangements in place. Rover, you can come visit the magistrate at any time. Juzia, do you mind bringing Rover over to the city hall?
Tacos. If you want, I can go. I don't have a problem. You know, your back hurting and you just got home. Babe. Wait. Oh, okay. I said, you know your back was hurting and you just got home. I said, I don't mind going to the store for you. I can just go in and get it and then you just cook it. Or I can do the both. I can get it and cook it. It's not a big deal, babe. I literally can cut it off. This is every part of this I can cut off and restart back up. It's done. It's just a storyboard. It's a tutorial part of the game. I'm trying to get through the tutorial so I can actually connect and play with other people.
Ew. First time seeing such a crowd in front of the city hall.
I think it was.
I was surprised too.
Might be my
I've never seen so many non-staff personnel.
I only have one window open, my window.
Yeah, and that makes the air like house. That's when I raise the light.
No, it's only one window. It's only one. I'm telling you, I was been here all day. I was only this one area was. I can close the window. Seems like you're pissed off. What's wrong? Understood. All right. So what's good? I don't think this is my card, and no. That's not my card. No, I don't. Was it with the Walmart card? Yes, it was. I'm pretty sure. Cause y'all used it yesterday, the other day when y'all were driving around to go get, and Olivia had to go in and grab it. She's the one who used it last. So it's probably still in her car. I didn't have to use it. What do I have to use it for? I mean, that's it. Anything, it would be on the table here, or it'd be on the table upstairs, or be in the car. Okay, it was sitting on the counter. It was sitting on the nightstand.
It's like the play good. Like it's rare to find a team that plays good, but it's even more rare to find somebody who plays good even in the last round. Like there's always it just sucks. We're running like 2 lights and they're just running it in and getting killed, and I can just tell them what's about to happen before it happens every time, and it still happens. So it's just like, you know, it's kind of like having a superpower where you can like read the future, but it doesn't matter. Oh well, enough of the finals. Fuck. I wanted us to at least put up the fight. At least we didn't get the fucking. We didn't get the move for the win. Like skirmish. And even at the end right there, I had no idea what happened because I had homeboy was right next to me, and I went like one dude died. So it was 2 of us going in, and I ended up shooting 2 people with a rocket at the right time, flamethrower. Both of them, I kind of got them to split apart, and the one who started healing him from like downtown. I'm like, yo, the whole time, where is my teammate? Where is my teammate? We were just running next to each other.
Damn. French, wow. France just literally just came in and just literally poo-pooed on them. I literally poo-pooed on them. That's crazy.
Cherki. That's a clean tackle there by Yusuf Amin. Doesn't come to anything. You just wonder if Didier Deschamps is saving that last sub and basically saying to Mbappe, I'll give you a few more minutes. Go chase your third.
I'd say that's pretty accurate.
It's a quicker turnaround to the third game than between games 1 and 2. Because France will
You got 5 minutes left in this. They are whooping that ass, bro. France is whooping that ass. So it's looking like it's going to be France versus goddamn Netherlands versus goddamn Argentina. Mbappe. I want to see how he scored those 2 extra goals. They really took off after the rain, though, all of a sudden. That little break that they had is all they needed. That's crazy, though, in my opinion. That's crazy. Damn. Oh, got him. Damn, that's a foul. Then why are you gonna act like you didn't do that, bro? He was a little flick kick, bro. You look like you was on some Muay Thai shit. Score a hat trick in the final. Pass. There you go. Out of bounds. They got at least another 15 minutes. Maybe like 15, 20 minutes. But I think they playing the game with the delay added on. Wait, fucking Cristiano Ronaldo's fighting? Well, I said fighting. Is playing today? Portugal? Oh, that's right. Portugal is coming back on for their second game. Portugal had their game. Portugal is tomorrow. Tomorrow is Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo. Portugal. And they're playing their second game. How can teams qualify to for knockout rounds? If they have no draws, if they have the lower amount of draws they have, the higher they are to stay in their own bracket and not be in a knockout round. If you have a draw in it, then they gotta knock you out. It's like whatever you get lost, you get knocked out. I think that's what it is. What I'm looking at. I was looking for their lineup, fixtures. Mbappe. Oh shit, Mbappe playing with him now. Mbappe rejuvenated, bro. Mbappe looked like he just had like he just had a fucking gallon of Gatorade. Oh, no way. No way. No way. Mbappe almost got another one. Damn, a flag. I'm telling you, man, that little break in between when you running around, but that little break in between really can save you. Iraq is fast, but they just what do you keep? You pass back. Okay, I was like, what are you doing, bro? You messing your own teammate up. I was literally just tripping out like I don't even know. Trying to passing back and forth, dribbling back and forth. They're playing with one defensive, trying to get it around them, getting it through two. Oh, bro, they be selling these knockdowns, bro. They sell these shits like they prom night dumps the babies, bro. Okay, so they just passed all the way downfield and it didn't get it. So now France is going to throw it back. It's 88 minutes, bro. Stick a fork in them, they are done. Here we go. Oh, he faking. He faking. I like how they do that nice little quick fake. Like they look like they're going to be running or they about to kick, but they don't. And they fake it and it just turns into a stride. He's going to try to pass it. He's going to try to pass it to the right. Oh, nice shake. 1-2, tracked it back left, but then it was nobody. It was nowhere place for him to go. Okay, back on backfield. They playing the backfield. Here we go. Iraq playing the backfield now. Here we go. Oh, you need 4 points. So if you get 4 points or more, so whoever gets the 4 points. Oh, shit. Another one. Mbappe. Yeah, Mbappe, bro. Mbappe, bro. That they got this man right position. Bro, this man. Again, he literally just almost had a walk-off hat trick where he would have literally got the 4 points that they needed to not be the knockout rounds. He tried to hit it with the left, not the right. So I'm thinking Mbappe is a righty, bro. Yeah, Mbappe is Himothy, bro. Y'all always try to talk about Ronaldo. Y'all try to talk about fucking bro. Well, I wonder what's the battle between how many times has Mbappe versus Ronaldo? There we go. All right. I wonder what the Mbappe versus stats look like. I wonder, and also too in here, what do they do? You know how they have I know these are all stars, or this is to be what we would consider like all star or prime, the all star game or whatever. But what is the game for like soccer? Like, I think it's friendship league or friend league or whatever. I want to know what it's like when you get like the top players all together. Like, you know what I mean? Do they have a game or do they have a tournament like that where they get all the best players on teams regardless of what team they play for? Back out. All right. Back out. 3-0. Yeah, this is definitely them picking up steam because most teams are not scoring 3 or 4 goals right now. There are some teams that are scoring 3 or 4 because of opposition, but there are really very little teams that are scoring 3 or 4 in their within one game. They're scoring at least 1 per game, and they're going to accumulate those points over 4 games, maybe 2 to 3 games. They might score 2 one game and 2 another game. No team is putting 4 on the board right at gate. It's only a handful of teams that are doing that. They don't want to be in a knockout league. That's what it is. That's the end of it. 92. They called it at 92, y'all. They called it at 92. Man, that delay, they made it quick, bro. And Mbappe said, look, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. I've been sitting for a couple hours. I want to have me a Red Bull. It's time to get it over with. Blah, blah. The Real Madrid. Marcus Patterson. French just whooped that ass, babe. I know we're not really a soccer family, but this World Cup is crazy. I know she probably like, boy, I don't give a good goddamn about that damn. What am I looking for? With the fire that burns in every one of us. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. Well, I got one outside with the metal one, and then the green one should be in the sink. The green one should be still in the sink or whatever. The metal one should be it was with the grill. I'm about to grab it right now. I'm exiting out of my stuff. No, I already exited before you even said that. La 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 la. The green one. I don't remember another metal one. I remember the first metal one. I don't know. I want to say one of them was bent, and I think we might have thrown that away. I didn't throw anything away. I just haven't seen it, so I'm thinking it got thrown away. Maybe I'm not talking about the same one. Maybe I'm tripping. All right, give me 1 second, yo. Yeah, no, the World Cup is getting crazy, yeah. I'm being honest. Did I cut the audio for it? There you go. Yeah, the World Cup is getting crazy, yo. Like, no cap. We got 3 teams. We got Brazil. No. We got Portugal. We got France. And we got Portugal, France, Argentina, are probably in the top right now. And then Brazil too. Yeah, Brazil put an ass whooping down. And United States is probably I'm not counting us out, but I'm just expecting like all playoffs type of things, like Cowboys, if we're gonna get kicked out of the tournament and once it gets to the nitty gritty. I don't know what this one is. This ain't supposed to be here. So this is this one. And then we got no, they're gonna definitely copyright that. They definitely gonna copyright that.
That was all your fault. You were talking too much, and this controller sucks.
No, you don't.
Hey! It is 8:30 in the morning. I'm trying to sleep in, and you're screaming your fucking head off.
It says 8:30 in the morning. He gets screaming your head off. Fucking hilarious. Why did it skip the whole playlist? It literally was a whole full playlist.
That was all your fault. You were talking too much, and this
You were
controller
talking too
sucks.
From getting openly admired by Nicki Minaj
And shout out to Donatella Versace for custom making this outfit for me. And shout out to Michael B. Jordan because he's gonna be taking it off of me tonight.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Nigga, we made it. Hey. We made it.
to making Haley Steinfeld blush. Few celebrities can match the effect Michael
I could
B.
probably look
Jordan
him up.
has
It's probably
on
can get some for 12.
Just look at Liza Koshy, who managed to keep her composure right up until Michael turned his back.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm good. How are
Yeah.
you?
Step up.
I need a little height.
You know what? You got it.
I need a little height tonight.
How you doing?
I'm fantastic. How are you doing?
Doing great. Doing good.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Tell me about your look tonight. You look fantastic. What-
We got this.
You have an amazing night tonight.
You too.
Yeah, go eat some
Keep
good
doing your
food.
thing, girl.
I will. Hold up. Oh yeah. Woo! Yep.
you just laugh. You off camera. You know, this is unbelievable.
Trying to figure out what your vampire sounds are going to be. Like, how do I sound when I do this? Like, I guess we're going to go with that one. That sounds good.
Wait, give me that vampire sound.
Cheryl couldn't hide her reaction the moment she looked at Michael B. Jordan.
So why do you take the big long breaks? Why don't you just keep doing the thing you like doing?
I needed it.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely needed it. Yeah.
Time flies.
God, it really
Yeah, it
does.
does.
Yeah.
And nothing.
To pit with you because, as I understand it, we've entered into a love triangle with Michael B. Jordan.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, I slid into his DMs about a year ago, and
You
he
slid into his DMs?
I sent him a message asking if he wanted to come and see Khalid with me on Valentine's Day.
That is a bold move, young lady.
It was bold, and I can tell you, it did not pay off.
Okay.
He didn't see it or reply.
He's his loss.
Do you reckon?
Absolutely.
Okay. Promise me nothing's happening, because otherwise I'm getting quite upset.
No, I promise you nothing's
You promise me.
happening.
All right, thank you, Cheryl.
That's a pinky promise.
Of course. Like, she was Holly Berry was just like, hey, swordfish? I think it had a lot to do with that tanning scene. I think I watched Monsters Ball way too many
Oh
times.
shit, Jalen Turner?
Way
Oh
more than I
fuck.
should.
Just
My
look at
man,
Margot
wait,
Robbie's
this
expression
way.
while listening to him speak.
Just yelling shit at him. It was just like, what are you doing walking on our boardwalk or something? 'Cause I don't know. I was improvising, actually. I was living in the moment, so I don't really remember.
I was so present that I now can't remember.
Locked into
Yeah.
bully number 2.
I was so
1st,
present, she only brings the accent out when
should
it's
have been a death sentence for Daphne Joy's career, the baby mother of 50 Cent. She was exposed on tape with Diddy walking by, and she was basically given some oral sensations to another man and then getting clapped for another 40 minutes. Most women would have took the opportunity to play the victim.
What the fuck? Why do they have to have that sound effect? Alright, baby. I made it. Why the fuck is it still doing this? Oh, I know why. It's because of that. Alright, so Midwest. We haven't had one all day, bro. And VR is probably like the perfect time. My head is burning. We definitely gotta give it a break. Definitely. And then we watched that Oliver. Oh, we never finished it either. We never finished that actually, y'all. Where's the Oliver?
I've been keeping my eyes pretty.
Things with your
Damn.
friends. Also want to say, excuse me.
Approved. Side effects may include death, hospitalization, disability, or permanent brain damage, pain, redness, swelling, low-grade fever, headache, nausea, vomiting, fatigue, and goatee hair loss.
This weekend, prepare to get your bundle.
We never did finish it. Shoot, I'm gonna put it on 2 point. I'm gonna put it at 2 point live.
Featuring all your favorite trucks, big
Actually, I'm gonna make the offer this Charles over here. So we hit the 2.5, and then we got 2 other dots set up for us, chat. We made it. Let me put this order in, and I gotta take off.
Hello, I'm Ron Johnson.
I like
Swanson, the
Craig
president
from
of
fucking
Alien
Apple.
Boy Records. We're the label that brought you such hits as "Ugly is Beautiful" and such commercial failures as "Cowboy Tears."
They're about to let the heart out for the first time. We're going to see if with a spinner on it.
Access to cutting such hits as
Having sick ass face. Unique
access.
The great. There it is. In there. Are you fucking kidding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count 5 different entry points. Just like rock climb this.
Range down, and sometimes you see them shooting out the sides.
I don't wanna fall in love right now. I'll take you for a ride if you wanna get down. I don't think some rapping could fit in there, maybe. Boom! Who is that chick that I was talking to? Shorty kinda bad. I really like the view. You can do the math, then I'll take you to my room. Shorty, would you wanna come through? Would you wanna slide through? Would you wanna come through? That's a fucking oh, fuck! Trying to make a little outro part, like a little fucking trap. So this is one of the things I came here to research, which is the alien bases.
I saw a UAP.
UAPs we've seen UFOs, we've seen a wider range of things. We've seen ones that were oblongato, very long, more like a missile, and we've seen ones that are more circular, the traditional standard kind of boring textbook stuff. But we've seen a wide array of
Orbs, a lot of orbs.
Those are rare.
And I'm always watching.
But have you seen them coming out from underwater?
Oh yeah, they work their way down. They finally make a hole. And the way they go, that water drains down, and sometimes you see them shooting out the sides of these big chunks. I've been keeping my eyes pretty wide open. I've been looking.
We saw it one time. It was absolutely stunning.
I'm on a rifle team with the military.
Me too.
I'm pretty good at ranging. Just looking at things. And like I say, just look at the stuff you know, and the length of it, give you a good judgment.
If I was to bet, that little one looks like an entry fork right there. The one on the right, that small one, that's probably for a smaller ship. Get a close up of that. But I'd give you a chance to go up in there. Are you fucking kidding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count 5 different entry points to this alien base. This is the reason why I've stayed in Antarctica so long. Look at this fucking thing. I'm giving an interview about alien bases and one shows up right behind me. This is a daily thing here. This is something that has kept me in Antarctica because I want to know more. And without the proper military support, I can't go deeper into this because this is NATO territory. It's been closed off, but a guy can wonder and a guy can watch from a distance and document. We've got multiple cameras here so that we can try to get this footage and upload this to the internet where everyone can witness this for free. We don't have to hide this. I'm so sick of the government hiding what's really going on here in Antarctica. Dude, this is what's going on. Alien bases that go underwater, where you have orbs, you have UFOs, you have UAPs, you have so many different types of vehicles, but this is what keeps me. And as much as I love it, I feel like maybe I've hit a threshold. Maybe at some point I can come back and work closer with more scientists. I could potentially work with the US government if they will allow me to be a lead researcher so that we can figure out what's really going on here.
There's a disconnect. That's the problem.
It is concerning, yeah.
Yeah. He thinks the world is going like this. He's just so off base. So, yeah, we're going to bring him home. Yeah. We're going to get him some help.
I think a lot of people are scared and they come at it from a fear angle. But for me, I come from an open heart and open arms. And I welcome the aliens in, and that's why I've had so many interactions with UFO ships. That's why I've seen them time after time. Because I know I have an open-mindedness, but an open heart, and I know the aliens can pick up on that. Of course, there's also the walls that surround it, the flat earth theory and all of that. I'm not going to get into that, but yes, we did find the wall. So this is the perimeter of Antarctica. This is the perimeter of what we call the end of the flat earth. Me and John Rock climbed this about 6 months ago. We lost all the footage because there's a magnetic layer on the wall that erased all the photos. It was quite unfortunate. The wall is over 16 meters high. We tried climbing it the first time. John Rock had an asthma attack. He didn't bring his inhaler. The second time we were able to get to the top, it's literally nothing. It just stops. Flat ending. The earth ends here. This proves everything we know about the flat earth theory. The world is not round, otherwise there wouldn't be a wall surrounding all of Antarctica. The perimeter is an entire wall. If you come here, you will see it time after time proving the world is flat. Well, there was one guy, he was one of us, he was the flat earther, and then he came out here and he was like, oh, the earth's not flat, he changed this whole thing, but that was not a real flat earther. That was a guy who was put in by the government. Undercover. He was undercover, for sure. We call him circular. He was full of shit. He was definitely not a flat earther. Any of my guys came out here, it would take about 2 hours we would be able to prove. John Rock wrote his essay about 6 years ago about this, and he proved everything we know. It flipped the whole world on its upside down axis. We call it the Z-axis. That's the flat axis.
He's losing it. So his perspective is not clear. Someone needs to tell him.
Just recording this glacier for the album. Gonna make some sense out of it later. That's gonna be icy. So for example, just the other day I requisitioned the Zodiac. I hired a driver, I hired a small team, I had a crew, I had my parents out there, and I said, fuck it. Let's go record some icebergs. Let's go get some new sounds I haven't gotten yet on this stupid fucking island, on this stupid fucking peninsula. So I did what every artist does. They go and they find things to work with, source material. My source is the icebergs, for example.
Ice scouting off the glaciers sometimes sounds like thunder if it's a large chunk coming off or a small chunk coming off, sounding like a gun going off.
Yeah, I've been recording them all week. Insane.
Yes, that's right, especially at Nico Harbor there.
Nico Harbor is about the best cabin.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
I actually went 2 months ago and I came back because it was so good.
Do you have any way of knowing how long it's been since that fell off the glacier? Or any given ice?
I'd say probably 6 months. I had a buddy actually who found one of these. He moved into it. Did a whole entire 2-month period where he just lived inside one of the caves in the glacier. You ever seen that?
No.
It's good for winter when it gets dark. Not much to do here anyways at that time.
I've come down here and had almost a week of sun. It's just, you just never know.
First time I came down here, I was 8 years old, and I kid you not, I came back home with the tan.
Oh yeah.
It was the craziest. It was the sunniest season, I swear.
Oh yeah, I'll be lobster red by this evening.
I looked like a watermelon.
Is that because of the hole in the ozone? Gives me a special.
Well, theoretically speaking, yeah, the ozone is heavily damaged from people like this gentleman riding Zodiacs around here. You know, the Zodiacs are off putting so much gas. The cruise ships are coming in with people just there to see tourism on some big, fancy-esque level, and they're just polluting and polluting, and I would never do that. So I came out here to record everything naturally, try to do found sound collage. A lot of people would consider my methods unorthodox. A lot of people would say they're unethical because I use animals without their consent, because I also am recording nature and making money off it, potentially millions, who knows? Probably the label will take all the money, so it's not a big deal. But basically I've been using an ME66 as a basic little shotgun mic, and I've been recording everything I can find. And I've recorded everything here. I'm pretty much maxed out. I've probably recorded every glacier in about a 14-mile radius around the entire peninsula. So everything Shackleton and the early expeditions touched, I've been there, I've touched it, I'm fucking over it. I've recorded every type of penguin in Antarctica. I'm done. Trying to get some recordings of the penguins for the album to use for some new synths. They're not very noisy to do. I gotta get some of the piano penguins. Those things are insane, dude. They're so loud. I went and recorded the piano penguins. They're 18, I believe it's 17 different vocal cords. Very similar style to the throat singing that they do in Asia as well as Northern Africa. And I make synthesis out of the penguins. Nobody is doing this. But I can take something so horrible sounding and turn it into something so beautiful. Behind me is the largest colony of piano penguins right here on the Antarctic Peninsula. The most loud and obnoxious of all the penguins, famous for 18 different vocal cords inside the center of their throat. It modulates between chords and sounds like a really out-of-key piano. Obnoxious would be an understatement. They also smell like shit. If you can imagine 50,000 babies' diapers being unloaded in a semi-truck in front of your front door, that's what I'm experiencing right about now. Don't even get me started on the piano penguins. Their fucking dookie smells like a nuclear poopy. If you're lucky enough to make it out to Antarctica, I would highly suggest skipping this portion of the trip. Let's go.
I just took a shit.
You know that there was a team of scientists who actually measured how far that it can shoot the poo-poo out, because one scientist got hit while he was eating a sandwich. Now it's some fucking end-of-the-world conspiracy that the fucking global warming is making the poo bigger. No, the poo has always been the problem with the piano penguins. That's always been the problem. It's not global warming. They're just shitty species. That's all. Fucking annoying. They sound like shit. They smell even worse. I'm over it.
You good?
I'm fine. Go on, my dummy. Hey, man. You cannot touch the ground, please. I didn't want to. Okay, try not to. I didn't want to. Okay. It's a nightmare. Holy shit. What's it called?
Avalanche?
I'm getting chills. I'm getting goosebumps. That would be my first Antarctic avalanche. Like sand in an hourglass, just dripping down at the top of this beautiful maple Alps. What was that other thing I saw the other day? Avalanche. I've seen a buttload of those. You gotta come here to see the avalanche. And actually, if you're not cool and you're a fucking piano penguin, you should be under the avalanche so I don't ever have to smell your nuclear fucking dookies again. Jesus Christ. This is the most dirty penguin highway I've ever seen. A penguin highway is an academic term used by Antarctic scientists to describe the travel routes penguins have followed for millions of years. Carved into the ice, some penguin highways stretch for over 1,000 miles. First documented in the early 1800s by whalers like my grandfather, who used penguin highways to transport whale carcasses down the mountain. These days, however, they're protected by the likes of the Antarctic Treaty and the NATO military, meaning researchers like myself are no longer permitted to use them for recreational purposes, which is a load of bullshit. It's all penguin dookie covering the penguin highway. It's very rare. This thing is basically a sewer system for the penguins. Look at this little guy. He's probably gonna walk down halfway and take a dump. Get this shot right here. That is very concerning because this penguin thinks he's on a penguin highway. He's on my highway, and now there's gonna be issues. Little buddy, step off. He's confused, and he's a very classic penguin because this guy is an idiot. This mofo just cock-blocked us off the penguin highway. Come on, little guy. Let's go. That was lucky. This is a technique called spalooging. It's what mountaineers use to avoid impact on the mountain. It's the most minimal impact known to mankind. On February 7th, 1821, American sealer John Davis is believed to have been the first man to set foot on Antarctica. Concerned his footprints might disturb the seals he was hunting, he decided to slide on his socks and spalooge all over the ice. It was that day that spalooging was brought to the 7th continent. Originally invented by Neanderthals in the Nordic regions over 40,000 years ago, spalooging is still widely popular to this day. So spalooging was a mountaineering technique. If you're going up, you're sliding around. It's almost like you're a cartoon character. And when you're going down the mountain, you can literally slide down and do tricks. I was learning 360s, 720s, 180s, various accoutrements. It's similar to skiing, except skiing is so bad for the environment because you have these big wands on your feet. And where do you think those come from? Factories, machines, a lot of child labor. Skiing is horrible for the environment. And this is just, it's so beautiful here that I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to damage the environment. Even when I'm riding in a kayak, I feel bad every time I hit a glacier, you know? And I'm like, am I part of the problem? And sometimes I think yes, but sometimes I also think that ice is already melted and it's already floating there. And sure, maybe I sped up something by 2,000 years, but that's nor here nor there. What was the question?
I'm a concert promoter and talent buyer. I came down here to Antarctica because I have been working with Oliver Tree and his team to produce the Ice Festival. It's IYCE Festival.
I present you the man, the myth, the legend, dubstep DJ Dr. Oliver Tree.
The doctor will see you now.
Scream 1, 2, 3, 1.
Dr. Oliver Tree.
He just keeps playing over and over. DJ Dr. Oliver Tree. And it just goes on and on and on. And I'm like, will this ever end?
Dr. Oliver Tree. Dr. Oliver Tree. DJ Dr. Oliver Tree.
This was absolutely the most heinous crap I've ever heard in my entire life. I knew that nobody was going to connect to this music. I'm just sitting here thinking, like, I'm ruined. All this energy and resources and money that we're putting into this event, it was just absolute garbage. Definitely smoking something as I smelled something, but I feel like there was definitely something a little heavier at play. The thing about this too is, like, I've been producing a lot of events, and you know, we have to deal with people that are on bad trips, and we have a special space for them. And this music that he put out set people into a very, very bad place. I mean, very bad place. We had more people at this event go into bad trips that needed help than I've had at even my biggest tens of thousand person events. It made my little homie Tommy just start projectile vomiting. As soon as Tommy started projectile vomiting, another person started projectile vomiting. And that caused another person to start projectile vomiting. This is not meant for the general human consumption. We've gotten into ruinous territory, and I've had a lot of concerts over the last 23 years. Some have been amazing, some have been absolutely god-awful, and I can guarantee you this will be the worst festival and event I've ever produced in my entire life.
They don't know anything about rave culture. It's a movement. I'm just the beginning. There will be generations after generations that will come after me. I don't know, what's the question?
Are you going to play tonight or something?
I don't know. The captain on the ship wasn't really a fan, so they kind of made me turn it off in the middle of the set last time. So it's been a bit embarrassing.
The captain was not a fan?
It wasn't that he wasn't a fan, he didn't like the music.
You mean Carl?
No, the captain of the ship, his name's Eduardo.
It was disruptive. You know, it was not like comfy.
Not all art. It's supposed to be a Disney movie where it makes you feel good. It's supposed to make you feel. It's what an artist does. Like, listen to this. This is a dubstep sound. It's not supposed to be beautiful. It's supposed to be...
Maybe we can organize a small group of people that like awful stuff, you know, and are willing to like confront themselves with the darkness of the being. We're going to organize something afterwards.
Okay, thank you. I would appreciate if you could talk to Eduardo, the captain.
Show me who is that guy, because
yeah, he's in the crow's nest. Just look for the top part.
But I thought it was a Swedish guy, the captain.
No, he got drunk, fell overboard. They had to bring on Eduardo. He's a backup.
You're now listening to Dr. Oliver Tree. Inside the Antarctic Tundra Express. Another trip through another dimension in the most beautiful, untouched place on planet Earth. One of the last empty places on this planet that isn't overpopulated, overheated, overworked, overstimulated, overanxious, overentitled, overmonopolized, and overused to its depleted in every last living thing, including ourselves. So take a moment to be present, and be here, and be in this moment. It will be over before you know it. Instead of looking forward to the next thing, just soak up every second.
You know, an ambient set is an ambient set. And we're sitting there, we have this like beautiful glacier, icebergs behind us. But then in the middle of it, this pod of orcas is coming up and swimming next to the boat. It was really magical. And what does this clown do? Sister Ego drops this super gnarly dubstep song. It completely ruined the vibe. The orcas just dissipated. I feel like anything he plays, no one's going to be there. This is one of, if not the biggest fall from graces I've ever seen in the music industry.
To be an explorer traveling the world is not a fall-off move. I've been dissociated away from social media. I've deleted Instagram, I've deleted TikTok, deleted all this fucking bullshit, and I've enjoyed being a human and getting to know myself and spending time by myself. That is a beautiful fucking thing. So don't go for a second saying you fell off.
I mean, I've seen a lot of fall-offs in the 23 years. This is going to be the end of his career. And it's sad. I really think that we really need to be watching out for him.
This was my version of making it. I didn't buy a house, I didn't buy a car. I've been living on a boat in Antarctica. That's the dream come true. I don't want to be a famous guy. It just reached the point where my entire identity was wrapped up in artist, creator, not funny comedian, all this stupid fucking shit. I'm so much more than that. Yeah, I did some time as a hand model. Yeah, I'm an inventor. Yeah, I'm incredibly handsome and do modeling on the side. But first and foremost, I am an explorer.
Oliver, if you're hearing this, know you can come home, live in the carriage house, make your music up there, whatever kind of music you're making. No judgment. You need help.
Yeah, Oliver, we love you, and we want you to come home, and we're really concerned. Even if you play crappy music, we still love you. You can stay in the attic as long as you need.
Drum and bass. I'm gonna bring it back. Shaker. It's gonna sound good. Check this out. Do some rapping or something. A little auto-tune is gonna sound insane. Bro, this is such a vibe. That's a wrap for today, dude. So dope. My parents are gonna be so fucking pumped when they hear this new shit. I just bought their tickets, set them up, all the lodging, 35,000 USD, baby. Was it worth it? I hope so. Middle of daytime at the same time, same wall, same car, meet the same line. But yes, I've been making synthesis out of found sounds. So taking the sounds, recording them, and then chopping them up on my computer, stretching them out. Pull up the notes. That's fucking fat. Also using AI to be able to take the sounds and turn them into synthesis. So I'm using modern technology and very traditional technology. Trying to create my own instruments is a very complex process. And I'm thinking about all that you wanted. And I'm thinking about how you never got it. I don't mind that you talk a lot, but it's a long way down from the top. You just called the fucking boat, dude. We gotta go. I'm gonna go out there. If you can just sit back, clean this place up, get it nice and tidy for me. I'm gonna go hit some fucking waves, dog. You help me with the fucking zipper. It's stuck again. I have to do everything myself, really? Yeah. It's like the one-man band, the one-man production. I have to do everything. What you see behind me is a decimated whale colony, taken by poachers, such as my great-grandfather, Otto Higginbottom Tree Jr. VI. And behind me, you can see the remains of the ship that my great-grandfather took on his whaling missions. The Thayer. Over 6,000 whales killed in 1 year by the man I call grandfather. There's blood on my family's hands. We got emotional. I'm good. This doesn't sit right with me. It's heartbreaking to know that my family was a part of this. Killing so many innocent whales. And also, my grandfather worked at SeaWorld. Where he would take orcas and put them in contained lions in a jail cell in a SeaWorld. I can't do it. As you can see behind me, these are full-blown adult manatee whale bones. The last few years, archaeologists have turned the entire world upside down from what we knew. Whales originally had feathers with back hind legs that could walk on land. It was said that over 6,000 years ago, they could fly. I don't believe it. Let's get out of here. It sounds like shit. Now, this is something that's extremely rare. As you can see, this is the tip of a whale penis. I mean, just imagine the size of that thing. It's the size of a school bus. Devastating what it could do to the female whale. Insane. After consuming their own feces, the penguins start to get dizzy and go into a dreamlike state, similar to that of ayahuasca. As you can see, they're pretty out of it at this point. These guys are nodding out right here. It's very, very, very sad to see. These are what we call penguin junkies. Consuming their own feces is what we call getting high on their own supply. In the animal kingdom, this is the last stop before death. Over the last few years, researchers have found that penguins are polyamorous. What you see behind me is a polycule, which means this is a family with multiple males, multiple females, unsure who the father is. It does not matter to the penguins. They raise each as it's their own. One second, I gotta take this. Hello? No, I can't do that because I'm in the middle of the fucking Antarctica. Yes, sir. I'm so sorry. He hung up. Is your Wi-Fi working? My Bluetooth is not connecting right now. You think you can get one of the engineers to come out here? Hello? Trying to take this call. If you look closely behind me, you can see the solar panel I had my team set up last January, as well as a Starlink internet router, which allows me to take my business calls very far from home. Jimmy! Yes! The leak is still there. No fucking more excuses. Just get rid of the fucking problem. He hung up. He fucking hung up. It's going on the other side now. Just come, quick. Can we wrap this up? I gotta go take a dump. Is there anything else?
Behind me, you can see one of the most famous surf spots in all of Antarctica, known as Nantiki Bay. This was used in such surf films as Surf's Up and Surfing with the Penguin, released in 2002. Super legendary swells. Now, I know the waves look small from here, but we're about 4 miles from there. Yeah, it just looks smaller than it is. They're huge, massive. The best time to surf in Antarctica would be during the winter, which is when it's fully dark out, but we wear flashlights, we have full body gear. When we go in there, we'll be surfing between 2 in the morning, probably 11 p.m. It's pretty much an all-day thing. It's an extravaganza. Me and the boys will bring our boards out. Try to get barreled at least, a couple times. One of the better surfers out here. Some of the guys I work with, they're pretty amateur. But I also double as a surf coach, so it's something I've been kind of doing for the community at large. Just because I want to try to build the surf scene out here in Antarctica. It's pretty small. But the waves are really magnificent. Just come back in the winter when it's dark out. If you come to Antarctica to surf, make sure you do not come between the months of January through December. There's only a sweet pocket right there between December 24th and December 26th. That's the only time you're gonna get good waves out here in Nantiki Bay. Behind me, you can see the Penguin Polycule Concubine. This is the official grand orgy of the Penguin Palace. That is not snow. Now, I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I will tell you what it isn't. Snow. Disgusting. They're filthy animals. Magnificent. Look at these 2 young chin straps walking down the Penguin Highway. It wasn't too long ago that my late mentor, Dr. Jean Rock, appointed me the guardian of the Penguin Highway.
I entrust you the responsibility. I entitle you the Penguin Guardian.
Thank you so much.
It's a real pleasure and an honor, Mr. Oliver.
This is a very big day for me. Jean Rock just appointed me as the Penguin Guardian. Brings a smile to my face every time I see it. Now, you'd never guess this by looking with your own naked eye, but this behind me is a rock installation titled Jean Rock, named after my late great professor, Jean Rock. Unfortunately, he passed in a rock climbing incident, so we built this for him. This is Le Jean Rock. He was Frenchman. Fucking Frenchman, man, I miss him. We have just officially crossed the NATO border into Chile. I'm sorry, I'm getting hungry thinking about it. Roberto, nice to meet you. Roberto from Chile. What do you think about the Chile in Chile? You like the food? Yeah. It's so good. It's so good. It's magic. It's so beautiful. The only thing that make it better is a bowl of chili. That's what I doesn't it? It smells so fucking bad here, dude. Let's get this on over with. Behind me are the remains of penguin catapults. These were brought in the 1800s by Shackleton and some of the first explorers right here in Antarctica, teaching penguins how to fly. Very few people know this. Penguins originally did not know how to fly on their own. Once they invented the penguin catapult to shoot them off, to get propelling into the air flight space. And then they basically use this place as a big dumpster fire. They just throw shit here. There's some PVC from a toilet that was used back in the early 1800s, and then just a bunch of other crap. My great-grandfather and his team used to use this place as a garbage chute. It's pathetic.
Penguins fly on rare occasions. We're up to about 7 seconds now. We're pushing to get to 8.
Behind me, you can see one of 17 alien base caves, which enters into what we are almost 99% sure is the entry point to Agartha, the Hollow Earth. This underground civilization, said to exist within the Earth's core, was first discovered by one of Christopher Columbus's disgruntled cronies. His former co-captain, Shepard Charlemagne, allegedly led an expedition 13 miles into this exact Antarctic snow cave on the night of April 30th, 1886. He claimed to find a mythical subterranean kingdom inhabited by enlightened lizard-like beings. Today, this so-called Hollow Earth, aka Agartha, is rumored to be a preferred vacation destination for the global elites. Get a whiff of that.
That's one of the entry points right there to one of the alien bases we've been looking into. One of 17 around the Antarctic Circle. Are you familiar with Agartha? The entrance point to the Hollow Earth. I say hear about that, but I have no idea. Yeah, look into it. It's really, really important stuff.
I thought that was a monkey shark.
I'm at a loss of words. After 64 weeks out here, I have not seen anything like that. The closest I came to that was when I saw a group of monkey sharks. But nothing with the beluga whale. I mean, those belugas are just gorgeous. And if you look closely, you can see the penguins in the V formation all making their way to Acai Mountain, where the acai plants grow plentiful. It's a very rare sight, but it's only at this time of year where you'll witness something like that. Absolutely gorgeous. This is the beginning of a 60,000-mile race up to the North Pole. It's just a couple Gen 2 penguins, pretty boring. For a second there, I thought that was a monkey shark. For those of you who are not familiar, monkey sharks are one of the most vicious and violent predators in Antarctica. It's a hairy-like torso, hairy-like facial features similar to that of a beard, but covers the entire face, similar to that of a monkey. Mixed with the body and shape of a shark, hence the name monkey shark.
He's dead. Looks like he passed away last night.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that looked like a full adult male monkey shark. It's bubble feeding. You think it could have been a monkey shark or no? No monkey shark. Well, they do have a few monkey sharks, but maybe not in this region at this time of year. Oh, that was definitely a monkey shark. You could tell because the porpoise tail, you could see it lift. It was pretty hairy.
Yep, absolutely correct.
Feeling a little nervous right now, not gonna lie. Exactly 1 year ago today, I did the polar plunge. What is it? Hyperthermia. I had to have a guy come in and save my life.
My L1, L2 was popped out of place. The only reason I was freaking out was because I popped out the L1, L2. It was very, very, very scary. I went into shock. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't talk. I could barely scream. And then, of course, I started working with Andrew Seeley, my spiritual guide. We started doing different forms of meditation. Best healer I've ever worked with, best spiritual guru. And of course, the last thing is the most important thing, was that I learned the deep breathing techniques from Wim Hof, the Iceman himself. I took the seminar. It was extremely expensive, but it was worth it. I learned a lot of super, super technical breathing skills.
We are really, really honored to be kicking it off with this guy here. He is kind of the guy who's made breath work and cold plunging like really cool again. He flew all the way across the world to spend a few hours with us. My deep honor to bring up Mr. Wim Hof to kick us off on the floor. Boom. Take a deep breath in. And let it go. And all in. Let it go. Punch it more. Come on. Oh yeah. Let it go. Oh yeah. Let it go.
Here comes the last one.
3,
2, 1. Pull it in. Hold it. Squeeze it to your head.
So today, I'm gonna conquer my fear, and I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna jump into Antarctica and I'm gonna own it. And this time, I vow not to chicken out. No one's gonna save me. I'm gonna climb out of there and I'm gonna do this like a man. Just like myself. I'm just gonna start out by just going out and feeling the temperature. Oh, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna do it like Wim Hof told me. Breathe in, spit out.
I think it's just breathe in, breathe out.
Breathe in, spit out. That's what he said in the class. Oh, and by the way, whoever said penguins don't fly, look at that.
Can you stop coming up with excuses?
I'm not making excuses. I'm just waiting for the water temp to rise once the snow dies down. Take a little nap. Wake me up in the morning.
Albert, it's time. I know you're awake.
Go away, Ryan! I don't want to fucking do the ice polar plunge bullshit.
You have to do it. You promised it to yourself.
I'll do it when I'm ready. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it Thursday.
Today.
Thursday, Ryan.
No.
Go away! During my year in Antarctica, I followed the path of my grandfather's college roommate, British explorer Ernest Shackleton, whose 1914 expedition became one of the stupidest survival tales in history. After idiotically leaving late in the season, Shackleton decided to park his ship in the Antarctic ice, stranding him and his 27-man crew for nearly 2 years in one of the harshest environments on planet Earth. He and his team survived off seal meat and penguin omelets, and later even their own sled dogs as supplies ran out. After 10 months, Shackleton sailed 800 miles on a raft to a small whaler island to organize a rescue mission. And by beginner's dumb luck, he managed to bring his entire crew home alive.
Shackleton was never here in this area.
Well, technically speaking, he was about 2 miles from the peninsula, right this way. He was close. Nautical, yes.
Not from the peninsula, but from the Weddell Sea, a potential landing that is about correct.
Well, there's a lot of misnomers with that information. I looked on the Wikifacts. You use Wikipedia?
It must be true then if it's on the Wikifacts.
I found some of my information on WikiLeaks, so it was government hidden. They didn't really want to know who Shackleton really was.
Well, we know what he was. But he was not the hero that people make him out to be, I'm afraid.
Yeah, he was a coward, that's for sure.
He should have never gone into the ice, and then the rest is history.
My grandfather was there the day Ernest Shackleton arrived to the small South Georgian whaling island. Freshly returned himself from a whaling expedition that ended very differently. On his final voyage south, my grandfather lost almost half his crew, 67 men. That tragedy explains his resentment towards Shackleton, a man whose greatest failure became a global legend. My grandfather, however, was not so lucky. In 1915, he was tried in the court of Ushuaia and spent the remainder of his life in an Argentine prison cell. Were you on Shackleton's expedition, or what year did you?
I was his team leader.
Okay. I thought I recognized you from one of the black and white films.
That's correct. Yeah.
It's all right. By the way.
Likewise. I'm
Thomas Oliver.
Oliver, nice to meet you. I have the honor of drinking toast to Shackleton in South Georgia at his grave. We were just there 2 weeks ago.
You were there at the actual gravesite.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see someone tried to dig up his body? Did you hear about this?
No, and then we didn't, but we drank a lot of whiskey and we poured it on him.
Where were you the night of January 2nd?
January 2nd last year, I was in Tripik pouring whiskey on Shackleton. I can show you the bottle that we
Okay, because
drank.
that was coincidentally the night he went missing.
No, he died on the night of the 5th.
Well, he died the night of the 5th, but they dug the body up on the 2nd. Over here on the left-hand side, we have one of the most infamous penguin egg breeding farms left in Antarctica. This is the next one we will take down. Over 60,000 penguin eggs are illegally sold on the black market right here at the Brown Penguin Farm. What did you say?
It's the smuggling route for penguin eggs, the southern route through the Antarctica.
The southern route is the most notorious for illegally selling penguin eggs. They use them for mostly penguin omelets.
The northernmost one is in the Arctic, you know, the northernmost penguin farm.
Yeah, that's the most popular
It's on
one.
Greenland. Yeah.
Greenland, yeah, that's where we're gonna go next.
That's where they breed the penguins up there. This is the local guano factory for you guys.
So how did the penguins fly up there?
That would be a miracle if the penguins would fly up there because they're not penguins, they're cormorants.
Correct me if I'm mistaken, but that looks like a Gentoo colony.
If you wanted to be a Gentoo, you can call it a Gentoo. I don't care.
I'm pretty sure I saw a chin strap too.
This area here looks exactly the same as it did 30 years ago.
You're saying global warming's not true.
So many conspiracy theories.
Global warming, it's real. A lot of the snow has melted. It was the summer weeks where it got to upwards of 100 degrees. It was really freaking. When I touched down on one of the islands, there was basically no snow. When I first came to Antarctica 1 year ago, that was covered in ice. And if people say global warming isn't a thing, then what's that? Look at this. You can see where the ice was, and you can see where it's melted. That was literally an iceberg. I remember seeing that exact iceberg floating. What is that now? This was 4 times the size. And now, try to riddle me this. What is it, covered in penguin poo? No, that is rocks. It's obscene. This makes me horribly sad. Everything I know is completely shifting before my eyes, and I've watched this drastically happen. Okay, as I've been here for an entire year, I've been watching the ice melt slowly and slowly, and now it's at the point where there is no ice. This is what humanity is doing. They're melting the ice caps. They're turning them into rocks. It's either that or that's a shitload of penguin poo. I can guarantee you that that's not the case. We're gonna go check out the ice levels. As you can see behind me, the snow is melting. The last glacier on McNichols Island, gone. Now, over the last year living here in Antarctica, I have seen the snow dwindle from 57% to potentially anywhere between 3 and 4%. Now this lake has dwindled away to a large-sized puddle. It's depressing. As you can see here, vegetation is taking over the entire Antarctica Peninsula. What used to be snow is now covered in moss. The massive surge in the growth of the moss suggests that the temperature is rising. And if you can see this like I can with my own eyes, you can see there is no more snow in Antarctica. Now there's a lot of misconception online. A lot of people say global warming does not exist. Well, look there, folks. You can hear the penguins are not happy. Well, that's a chin strap right there.
No, it's a Gentoo.
No, that one's a chin strap.
Those are Gentoo penguins.
No, those are chin straps.
Cool. Great discovery, man.
Look closely, it's a fucking chin strap. That's not a Gentoo. I've seen a lot of Gentoos in my life. That is not a Gentoo. I can see it's strap, a white strap, a chin strap. You see it?
Absolutely not.
Let's get out of here, Ryan. Got no idea what he's talking about. These right here are chin strap penguins. I saw a couple of emperor penguins as well. There's absolutely no Gentoos here.
Are there emperor penguins here too?
Sultans.
See, she's got it wrong. You got the emperor penguin mixed up with the south ends. This is hilarious. Pathetic, dude. Waddling. So embarrassing with their tiny little legs. Over 1,500 penguins bored out of their goddamn minds. The penguins are on a strike. Until the snow falls next year, they will not be having any more babies. Because there's no snow, they can't build their nests. So what are they doing? Preparing for the world's biggest penguin orgy of all time. 15,000 ding-dongs about to go wild. It's gonna be one epic time, though. If I was a penguin, I would be there. The lake. Let's get Vincent. What a bunch of losers. So fucking lame, dude. If I was to do that, I'd bring an American flag out. What does a penguin do when its home has been taken from it? It's forced to sleep on rocks and moss. This is not a healthy life for a penguin. Antarctica needs its snow back. We don't know how long Antarctica will be here. It may be here 10 years, it may be here 20 years, and if we preserve and take care of our planet, maybe it can be here for our kids' generation and their kids' generation. We don't know. So if you want to support Antarctica from being erased off the map, you can donate at this link right here. And support Antarctica, because it might not be here forever. No! Jesus fucking Christ! The fucking roof is falling in! Are you fucking kidding me? You knew we were going through Drake's Passage. You should have secured the pool. Why is it filled still? This is fucking ludicrous. I'm going in. Today is day 364 of me being in Antarctica, and today is an extremely special day because today is the day that I play my album for my parents. You guys want to listen? Sure. Yeah, sure. Here, put these on. Roll it. You ready? Yeah.
Ready.
Here it goes.
Can we try another song?
You don't like it?
You know, it's
kind of hurting my ears a little bit. Maybe turn it down.
Okay, I'll turn it down.
Could you turn that down? Yeah. Thank you.
That one's more for a younger demographic, but this one I feel like you'll like. It's a lot more uplifting, a little more positive.
Are you gonna polish it a little bit more?
Final version?
What are you talking about? I've been working on this for a year.
Right. Well,
Hey, you know,
time in, hard work, discipline.
gotta
Keep
feel
at
it,
it.
man. Gotta feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel it. This is to me very special stuff.
And we hear another one? It's not my kind of music, but it's got potential.
So you actually think it has potential?
Well, potential is a strong word. Once you rework it and maybe change the beat a little bit, the lyrics aren't really all that.
Yeah, and the chorus could be changed as well.
Do you think the melodies are strong enough, though?
I would rework that as well. Yeah.
It's gonna be tough to polish a turd. Sorry.
All right, that's enough.
That's it?
Yeah.
You got nothing better?
I said, listen to the album, and you guys just shit on it. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, when you were 15, it sounded better.
Fuck you guys.
Stop swearing.
And get the fuck out of here.
Let's go. That's it, Oliver.
You know what? Fuck you guys.
You are really gonna be sorry one day.
Sorry, because you can suck my dick.
Don't ever say that to me.
Think I fucking need them? I'm a self-made man. Why do you think I fired the band? Because I don't need a fucking band. I am the one-man band. I don't need my band. I don't need my record label. I don't need my fucking parents. I don't need no fucking friends. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna prove everybody wrong. It's fucking bullshit, dude. I'm a real artist. I actually fucking make this shit. And these people fucking shit on it. What kind of song they ever make, huh? They never made a fucking song in their life and they're gonna tell me how to make music. Multi-platinum artist. It's fucking bullshit, dude. How do I say this without sounding like a fucking douche? So I paid a lot of fucking money to bring my parents out to Antarctica to show them the album, and what did they do? They fucking shit all over it. They fucking hated it. And I don't think it's fair because I don't think that they get it because I don't think they're the right demographic. And something that this unique, you need to go to people who will get it to get feedback, not from people who are old farts. Like they're probably one stop away from their retirement. And after this, I'm not paying for it. I'm not fucking putting them into the home. They can deal with their own shit. They can put their own fucking diapers on. I'm not paying for this shit.
You promised.
No, I promise I'll pay for it, but you guys wouldn't fucking listen to the music with any respect. So now you guys can fucking pay for the trip yourself.
Wow. Or disrespect.
Not disrespect.
I'm
This
gonna
is just the
go
reality.
to our lawyer. You're out of the living trust.
I don't give a shit about. I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. I don't need your guys' chump change. Fuck you.
I didn't teach you to swear.
Fuck you. Unbelievable. You know, you give and you give and you give. You give an inch, they take a mile. You know, and that's my parents. What the fuck do my parents know about drum and bass? Nothing. I can't do this anymore.
So he played us his new album, Love You Madly, Hate You Sadly, or something. I mean, I'm no expert, and I haven't put out an album, but I'm gonna say between the lyrics, the tempo, the beats, there's
Even
nothing
the
redeeming.
melody too. I think.
Really nothing redeeming about
And
it.
just the hook. The chorus was just off.
Yeah, and he thinks it's good. I mean, that's what's frightening, is
really sad.
we just couldn't believe
He
it.
usually has a great ear.
I think that's part of the whole, being unwell. He
Yeah.
is out of touch.
Yeah.
My own fucking parents don't get it. I lost a lot of fucking people in my life. People don't answer my texts. I got a lot of cash, but like not really any friends, you know? It's lonely at the top, for sure. And I'm not even at the top. I'm somewhere near the bottom, but it's lonely there too. Like I don't want people to feel bad for me. Like I would have picked a different path, but like you don't get to pick art. Art picks you. You're gonna lose a lot of people along the way. That's the cost that you pay. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. I might be rhyming, but my timing is really on beat. But I ride around town with no shoes on my feet. And so like, I'm a savant, misunderstood. Like a lot of people, they don't get it. They'll never get it. And that's the hard part, They'll never understand it until I'm dead, and then they'll appreciate me. But the truth is, like, I was that dude. I produced some of the most gangster-ass beats ever. Like, you hear that shit? Like, that came from here. Like, my brain. Nobody else is, like, by myself. That's fucking fat. It's worth it. It's worth it. I lost a lot of people in my life just so I can make a song like this. It's worth it. It's worth it, man. Give me that shit. You've been hired to work for me, not for these fucking clowns. These guys aren't paying you. They're certainly not paying for the fucking camera that I'm renting out for $40,000. This is the same camera that NASA used to fake the moon landing. And you're just giving it willy-nilly to anybody who asks, without fucking consulting to me. How fucking pathetic are you, really? You're a megalomaniac. Dude, look at you. You're so low vibrationally. And I'm up here. You'll never be there. You'll never be at this level. And I'm humble about it. You don't hear me bragging about, oh, I'm a multi-millionaire on the road to the first 100 million. I'm just a casual guy. I just show up, polite. And you can't even fucking thank me for giving you the fucking trip of a lifetime. You're fucking pathetic. You're more fucking pathetic than my fucking parents. This is fucking bullshit.
We're very concerned, but we're here to get our son and try to get him the help he needs. Archie, don't want to scare you, but...
Oliver.
Hi. Dad and I have been a little bit worried about you.
We think you should come back to Santa Cruz.
I don't think this career is working out. Your lifestyle. You look very unwell. This is not healthy.
I'm making hits.
No, you haven't had a hit in a really long time.
So in our last meeting with the business manager, going over the last quarterlies of his financials, and he is down to his last $500. So we are very concerned.
His music career has completely gone down the hill.
His team's fell apart. He's fired his general manager. He's fired all his bandmates. He's like, his legal counsel let them go. His manager that lines up all his gigs, he let him go.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing is not working, actually.
Like, everything that supported him is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
tragic.
I worry because I don't even think he thinks that's a big deal. Your perspective is twisted.
No, it's not.
You know, Dad and I, we're your main people. We love you.
If you guys love me, you would trust that I know what to do for my vision. I've been working on some super good tunes.
You know what? We've been hearing you and listening and supporting you and loving you, and we really think you need more than that. If anyone were to come in here and see this, it's a call for help.
Who's gonna come in here?
Well, and that's a problem too. Do you have any friends?
I have tons of friends. The Penguin.
No,
Yes. The Orca whale just last week, there was one that spotted me and it came out and it was trying to play.
We have a good therapist in Santa Cruz.
I don't
We
need
can get you
therapy.
the help you need.
No, fuck Santa Cruz. I'm so fucking sick of that place. It's a shithole.
Okay, I don't like that language and you know that. So let's just not go there.
What is on your head? That is so gross.
Okay,
that
what
is so
is this?
gross. I love Mother Earth. I would never wear a fox on my head. You guys, don't go. Just listen to me. I'm making hits. I've got the new version of Ableton.
Oliver, you're unwell. This is not a lifestyle.
Give me the garden gift. Give me the garden gift.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about, Oliver. He was frothing at the mouth a few times.
Yeah.
It's a call for help. Look, we're his parents. If we don't help him, no one will. So, that's why we made this big trip. This was not an easy housing, pay for a therapist. Okay, stop it. This is disgusting.
Yeah.
Please.
Take some more.
This is not okay. I mean, what is all this?
I'm making a new design.
Okay, can we take some of this off?
No, don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's my new drum machine.
Honey, I need some help. Honey, we can take you.
No.
Or we can go get help. You can reinvent yourself. You're so good at that. Okay, have a new character and take it to the next level.
No, I don't want to be the real guy. No more character.
You know, we don't really care what he does next, but just talented. I mean, the kid's a clown. I could see him in. You know, he'd spend time in school.
Yeah, he was really good at the motorcycle in the backyard. He would go around in circles. He'd juggle at the same time. He was really good.
Maybe he could go back to the Banana Clown College. You know, he did get a degree here. He knows some of the people.
What's the dog doing?
redirect his career.
That's another option, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, appreciate that follow. Demonizer, thank you.
Gone downhill.
What the dog doing?
Gone downhill. You need to do a detox. You need to be around your family. You're gonna be okay, but we need to get you out of here. I mean, you've done something. Have you looked at yourself in the mirror lately? Honey, you're not well. You're not your best. I know the help you need. We can get you the help. Come on, R. Come on out. Come on, honey. It's out of love. It's out of love. Okay, I'm not going to take me, but I will leave it. Let's just start there. That's where we are. Dad and I are set up. We have a lot of connections. We can help you. We can get you the help you need. Come on. Come on. Let's just walk out of here, honey. Come on. Come on.
She said, come on. Let's just walk out of here. Yeah, bro. Why he making bubbles? Why he making bubbles?
When did you last have a meal? When did you last eat, darling?
Oh, did you cookies?
Cookies? No. This is frightening. Okay, come on. We're gonna get you the help you need.
Why is he drooling?
Come on.
These gotta be actors. These can't be his real parents. Thank you. Why are he making bubbles at her? Why are you making more bubbles? And they're just laughing this up too.
Okay, try to walk. What is happening? This is so bad. You're not answering any phone calls. We didn't know where you were. Oliver, this breaks my heart as your mother. To see you like this. Oh my God, just let's get some help. Thanks. It's just been too long. It's been going on too long. We've been patient. We've believed in him, and now we're seeing things that are wrong.
For whatever reason, I've always wanted to come to Antarctica since I was a small child. I have a memory about when I was 6. I had a dream that I would be out exploring in Antarctica and to be here finally. That's why I didn't want to leave, because it's such a long dream. That's 24 years ago. I came here as a man on a mission, and I successfully did it. I mean, how many people do you know live in Antarctica for a year? Name one. None, because no one wants to stay here during the winter. There was me and maybe 14 other scientists in the entire continent because it's pitch black for 6 months.
Entire
But I think
continent.
right now, what will be best for me is for me to kind of separate myself from the continent. There's got to be more out there. It's a massive world. Maybe I'll do a whole other year across all 7 continents. I'd love to go to the Middle East. I'd love to go to China. I'd love to go hang out with the Maasai tribe in Africa. I'd love to play them the album, see what they think. Because obviously my parents are not the right demographic. But there's got to be someone out there who gets it.
Remember 369 days in Antarctica. Dumb documentary. I think it was a real documentary on his part. My question is, it was his first real film.
Former mentor Jean Rock appointed me the guardian of the Penguin Highway. And I just want to say, any questions about albino parakeets or the monkey sharks, come to me.
Of John Rock. Professor Jean Rock. December. And 28. Bro, and he was like, yeah, y'all could just record this whole thing for 2 hours. 2 hours. And he didn't have to cut it through his video at all. His camera survived that whole 2 hours.
With me with that, I was editing it till 5 a.m. in the morning last night, so clearly this is a director's cut. I'm gonna trimmy on a lot of that. The sound is mixed by me, so it's brutal, I know, but thank you guys for bearing with me. I just wanted to say though, the whole thing with that was no budget, just a guy and his friend with a camera, just making something out of nothing, not even planning a single thing, just letting life happen. And over the course of that year, it changed my life. I made the first half of the album during that year, and then the second half I went to go travel and then basically hit 82 countries. And so what I'm gonna show you guys next is the album in its full. Also, this isn't entirely finished, but we have visuals of me and my band playing them. And yeah, I just wanted to say to you guys, there's enough creativity in this room to be able to shine and bright such a strong light across the world. And my whole goal here is just to inspire you guys. You don't need a record label. You don't need crazy budgets. You don't need anything. You just need time and an idea and creativity. And you do not need to be asking for someone's permission to do this shit. I don't have any plan for this. Like, maybe I'll put it on YouTube. Maybe I won't ever release it. I don't give a fuck. It's just to make art. And that is the whole point. And I wanted to show you guys you don't need some fancy, crazy budget to do that. You don't need someone's permission or waiting on someone's dollar to make a film. Even if it was pretty shitty, that is still fun to do. Okay, and next we're gonna get into the album.
And that's actually his real view.
I Hate You Badly. This is a world premiere right here. Thank you guys. It comes out tonight. I'm honored. Is there any way to put the house lights on really quick so I can just see what the crowd looks like? Oh my god, you guys are so fucking ugly. Turn that shit off. Turn that fucking lights off immediately. Alright, without further ado, we'll play you guys the album. Thank you for bearing with us and sticking around. I love you all.
Why did you do that, dude? Seriously, knock it off.
Literally.
Thank you guys for coming out. Just wanted to say really quickly, those videos were basically made with zero money as well. My record label that I used to work with used to give over $1 million every cycle, and they would give a lot of startup capital. This was about $35,000, $40,000 to make all 17 of these. I just want to say you don't need to be limited by thinking you need to have all this funding to do shit. Just make things with your friends. I also want to say I want to encourage each one of you to think outside the box through the process of making this album. As I traveled to these different countries, I decided, okay, I have this recording budget. It wasn't a big recording budget, but it was one that I could figure out how to use it. And the money kept falling through my hands. Basically, it would go to the studio I would rent out. Let's just say the studio is approximately like $2,200 a day. So my engineer was about $700 a day. With that amount for $3,000, I could basically fly to South Africa. I could fly to Colombia. I could fly to a country over in the Middle East, and I could be staying there for 4 or 5 days. I could make 4 or 5 songs. Then I could go back to America if I chose to, or just keep going. So I figured out how to make the budget work better for me, but I just want to encourage you guys to think about new ways to come outside the box. Like this art was made.
I feel like that's easy to know, to be able to know. She went up to her to sit in the bath. She's soaking.
I had a $600 microphone and $150 interface.
You look nice. I like you. I like the way you put your clothes together.
So I just want to say,
it's okay.
You don't need all the fucking big budget stuff. Just make art. And this shit is most raw and most authentically me. You know, I've had all these characters, even things I just said, I'm losing the characters this time. I want to just be myself. And I want to encourage you guys to do the same. I love you. Thank you so much for coming. And we're getting kicked out. Everybody have a great night.
Yeah, you're being kicked out because that shit is expensive.
Is that a
You don't like your rent it for probably the 2 hours.
I think so. I don't know. Check the call.
Is there a Q&A?
No worries, babe. Let's just check to make sure.
It's always good to have one friend that's willing to roll with you.
hours, like halfway through the garden. Well, yeah, I know it's a little rough right now. Absolutely. I made it easier. Of course. I'm a big one. I made it a top. Work about your schedule. I'm only here until like 4 months. Let's do it.
Cut?
Okay,
cut it. You want to do an outro?
Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. That was really awesome. And
Turn the stream off. It's not happening anymore.
How you doing?
That was all your fault. You were talking too much. And this
You talking too much.
It's 8:30 in the morning. I'm trying to sleep
It's
in.
8:30 in the morning.
That was all your fault. You were talking too much.
That's all your fault.
all sorts of different things that they come up with by themselves. Let's start with somebody. Andy. What are you excited about for tonight? This is Oliver's
I'm hoping to suck Oliver's dick. I think he kind of likes me.
Wow, I didn't even know he said that. He said suck his dick. That's crazy. Oh, at least Andy Menalakis admitted it. At least he admitted it. You know what? He a real one for that shit.
Finding out that Brunson has a white wife just ruined my morning.
This morning, I got up and I happened to be scrolling on X. This is kind of what I do when I'm looking for stories. And then lo and behold, I fell up on this particular clip.
Finding out that Brunson has a white wife just ruined
Bro,
my
you high
morning.
yellow. You high yellow.
I hope everybody knows that. And now I hope your morning is ruined just like mine. Because I really thought you had a black queen playing on that court like that.
Ah, yes, another story about our brother, Jalen Brunson. When I saw this, I was not shocked. It was something that I could have easily predicted. I predicted this even before the series started, but he's been with his girlfriend, which is now actually his wife, Ali Marks, since they were in high school. She is white Jewish, and this has been a problem for him, not just right now, but as it seems, it's been a big issue throughout their relationship. Now, I know this because I believe he has a podcast with him, Josh Hart. Now, Josh Hart's on the Knicks. He has a black wife. They all went to Villanova together. And there was another guy who was on the podcast, and he had a black girlfriend. And this is how you know that this situation has bothered him.
Why does Matt get praised for being in an interracial relationship, but I get shit on?
Yeah. You get shit on? That's
Oh, you mean because like he's the
because
guy?
I'm white.
She's the girl.
Specifics of white.
So whoever that guy is on the far left is in a relationship with a black lady, and his name is Matt. I don't know if that's Matt Ryan, who now plays in the Dubai League. If he had a black girl at the time, I'm not necessarily sure. But that person is definitely next to a black woman, as you can see. You can tell that Ali Marks and him are perturbed about the fact that this guy, Matt, gets praised for being with a black woman, but Jalen Brunson is being hated on for marrying Ali Marks. And largely because of this debate, everybody's really talking about it.
All these women getting upset with Jalen Brunson's wife and talking shit about her because she's a white woman, y'all are some weirdos. I completely understand the frustration within the black community of like feeling that black men, especially in the industry of sports industry, always choosing white women and having like a fetish for them. Understandable, but not all of them are like that. You cannot put that label on everyone. They have been high school sweethearts. They've been fucking since they were kids, bro. Like, she's a doctor. She has her own shit. Like, you can't just put her down and be upset with her for that. That's crazy. It gets to a point. Again, it's understandable, but not with all of them. You can't just generalize every white woman who's with a black man in the sports industry. She seems like a really sweet girl, And y'all are talking so much shit about her and putting all this hate towards them that is so unnecessary. Like, get over it.
Now, it's gotten so crazy that
I feel like this boosts LeBron's legacy, because you know what I'm saying? His high school sweetheart was a black girl. And that just makes him, like, better.
Now, I want to talk about what the brother said about LeBron, in which I think he was just saying something. But LeBron has been with Savannah James since at least his senior year in high school. I know that he did go to the junior prom with somebody that was white, or one of the proms, but Savannah James, at least since he was 17, they've been together for 23 years. And what I have noticed when it comes to black athletes is whether it's their mother or their wife, black men typically pay a lot of homage to the black woman in their life. That was the case with Isaiah Thomas when he played the Detroit Pistons, Kevin Durant, who was raised by a single mother. You always hear a lot of black men take a lot of time to really thank their mother. And I have no doubt that, you know, mothers play a big role in their life. But this is also the same case with LeBron James. He's really praised Savannah James for all that she has done in his career, rightfully so. What I notice is that when a black man does that, this gives black women the opportunity as a group to take credit for the black man's success. So now when Savannah James or LeBron James is honoring her as a wife, as a mother, it's not just Savannah James getting that credit. It's black women as a whole getting that credit. Because largely when you listen to a lot of black women, you kind of always hear this narrative of, you see black women, we always fighting for you black men. We're always standing up for you black men. You know, you guys don't stand up for us. And so when you're being successful, it is largely because we created the ecosystem for you to be successful. And now the greatest basketball player, or one of the best basketball players of all time, is with a black woman. You see, that just goes to show that you black men have your priorities in the wrong place. The issue with Jalen Brunson, though, is he did something in the Knicks that a lot of players could not do in a Knicks uniform in the last 50 years. That includes Patrick Ewing, that includes Carmelo Anthony, and many others. He won an NBA title for, I believe, they're still the richest franchise in the NBA. New York City is the biggest city in America. It is the heart of America, if you will. And black women would have loved the opportunity to be able to say, you see, this is what he gets for being with a black woman. You see that? We took credit because we were supporting him. Although his mother is black, his father is black. But you see, the mate is because of us. And now the issue is not really that he's dating a white lady or something like that. It's largely just that black women just can't take credit for the success of a black man, especially a black man that you may or may not have wanted when he didn't have anything. And this is something that, you know, we got to talk about when it comes to black women. Now, to be fair, I've had opportunities with black women that I have largely messed up. And there was one lady when I was in college, if I would have married her and been more mature about it, I'm quite sure I would have had a good marriage. I'll probably still be married to her today. That's something that I know for a fact, right? But you live and you learn. But then I've also seen certain cases, you know, when it comes to black men, especially black women, is that largely they will wait until you're undeniably successful. And again, we can say that about all women, but I'm in the black community, right? So I got to talk about it. They wait until you are largely successful, and then all of a sudden, here they come. Now, think about a lot of black men when you are not anybody, all right? And this is what I thought about too. When I was coming up, catching the bus, you know, going to American River College in summer school, I had them lugs boots on, taking calculus, taking statistics in summer school, and, you know, trying to get my GPA up and get into the point that I'm at now. Hey, those women was not interested in you. Same thing with Jalen Brunson. When he came out in 2018, he was even in the second round. He wasn't even supposed to probably make the team, all right? He came out in 2018, second round, 33rd overall pick, all right? That's almost about not to be drafted that year. And, you know, he already had a woman, but nobody was checking for him at that particular time, even though he was in a relationship. And you can argue, if you were strong enough as a sister, you could have took him at that time because largely he wasn't who he is now. But you didn't. And it wasn't until he got on the Knicks. And by the time he got on the Knicks and started balling out, it was already too late because somebody was there. So now let me ask black women a question. Do you think that black men are going to sit back, wait for you, and then deny other women who are largely there, some of them women since high school, be loving, be supportive, and then once they get their payday, they're going to just drop them and come to you? That's not what's going to happen, okay? And black women just really need to understand that. These black men are not going to be just loyal to you as they have been in the past because you're black. You got dibs because you live close to them. You are there with them. But, like I said, women want to see if you're going to become somebody. And I understand that. They're protecting their biology. And hey, let me see what he's going to be. Well, by that time, somebody else has already looked at what he's going to be and they got him. And nobody owes you. Nobody owes you anything. It's just like women. Women largely feel that they don't owe men nothing. A woman doesn't owe you love. Let's say, for example, you go to a bar and you buy a woman a drink. She don't owe you nothing because you bought her something to drink. She doesn't owe you anything. All right? And we get that. And we understand that. Now the same thing must be said about your ass. Okay? These dudes don't owe you nothing. That's how they feel. If the white girl been there, if the black woman been there, and they got all this money, who they gonna deal with?
Bro, I can't believe I'm sitting here watching this video. This is a good video as far as like what he had going on and what the message he's trying to share. I'm just over here breaking it down mentally. Like this man has literally not produced anything in this video except for a handful of pictures and talked for 12 minutes. So when y'all say Bueno is reaching, these niggas is reaching. And then I bet you this video got comments, and I bet you this shit got 27K views. He posted it yesterday, right? He didn't got himself up some. He got over 500 comments. I'm not even knocking that. The fact that he can get people engaged enough to want to talk about this, getting offended by what race a famous person dates, is the most pathetic thing I've ever had. And I know what he's doing. Like he said, he painted his whole picture in the beginning of this whole video. He said, what I was doing is I woke up and I was scrolling on X and I was looking for my content. If you ever look at X has a ton of content where people just pretty much just like spew what the first thing comes to mind. They just be like, oh, fuck this shit, blah, 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 suck my dick, blah, 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 right? And the crazy part about that is it's like trigger happy content. It's content where if I respond to what you said, I'm going to get some likes out of it. And if you respond to what I say, you're going to get some likes out of it. It's one of those things that, once people, see that shit, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. It's sensational content. Sensation. You know what I mean? So,
Oh my God. He almost ran over an officer.
Almost ran over an officer? Oh, this one just dropped 7 hours ago.
Stop your license plate.
Alright, this is it. This is the last video, chat. This is the last video. We're gonna watch this body cam. Police chief drag. Either this or police chief drag. Now this one's 13 minutes. We're gonna watch this one. We're gonna watch this one. Driver targets cop deploying stop
inside
stick.
the vehicle, you're still in violation.
That's crazy. This is the last video, yo.
I'll be right back with you. I want to say, I think he's lying to me. He gave me a social, and I'm looking at this warrant, and the social is very similar. There's only one letter off. Yeah, he's lying to me. This is going to be him. Can you work on getting a photo for that warrant, and let me pull him out of the vehicle before he runs on me? Can I talk to you back here? Armando? No, sir. Let me just talk to you back here. What's up, man? I just want to talk to you back here. About what? Are you lying to me about your name? No, sir. Sure you're not lying to me? About what? Did you give me the wrong social? Stand outside the vehicle. I have to take a photo of you. I'm going to confirm who you are. I'm not going to place you under arrest. Don't do this in front of your mom. Do what? Refuse to step out of the vehicle because you're scaring me. No. What's your intentions are if I give you my name and everything? My intentions are to confirm your identity. I'm going to go get my phone and take a photo of you. If I confirm that that's you, now I'm going to come back over here and I'm going to have to tell you, hey, you're under arrest, and then I'm going to yank you out the car if you don't want to step out. And I don't want to do it in front of your mom. I really don't. Hey, look, man, I don't have no warrant. I had a ticket warrant. That was it. Okay. I don't want to arrest the wrong person. It's probably not you. Just lay right here, okay?
Oh, he knew he was gonna mark out.
30 so far. Show me the 1080.
This man, what's the point of the turning signal?
We're going eastbound on Dicker.
Eastbound on Dicker, Black SUV in Colorado.
What is the point?
Attention Galveston County Unit 3 David 605. Unit 1080 eastbound on Dicker from 23rd to Black Hills, Colorado.
Speed's at 80 miles an hour. Just for a 1014, there's going to be an elderly female in the passenger seat. There's male subject as well. Coming up to McCall, still on Dicker. He's slowing down. Speeds at around 80 to 90.
Eastbound Dicker, approaching McCall.
Alright, we're coming up to some heavy traffic. He's sure slowing down here. Still eastbound, passing Amarillo Drive.
Eastbound Dicker, passing Amarillo.
Once he slows down, it's a bit. Alright, now we're going northbound on K. Coming up to Stripes and the Juniors. And we're crossing Thomas Road. Coming up to Bailey Road, speeds at 100 miles an hour.
There's a huge passenger lane. What's the DPS?
Okay.
63 rate for him. Expectedly 73 miles per hour. As the officer deploying stop sticks positions himself in the middle of the road, the suspect heads straight for him.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. He didn't hit him
So
though.
he almost ran over an officer. I believe it was a constable. He's trying to set up spikes and swerve through his unit into it. Alright.
But he didn't hit him. But he didn't hit him. This is lame.
You can't. Somebody gets to the vehicle. Tomar fotos. Hey, she says. Sorry, coming back. You want me to get EMS out here? I think so, man. It's gonna be a 79-year-old. He swerved into you, bro. The spikes got caught. I saw that. I didn't take the little thing out, so I threw the spikes and took the whole. And I was like, so it looked like he was gonna go around, and then I. Hey, relax. You're gonna feel good. Listen, whatever happened, happened. Let's start fresh. I'm gonna take you to the hospital. We're gonna get medically cleared. Go ahead, step out. Stand right there. Let me adjust these handcuffs. Good. I don't want into that deputy. No, I didn't. I swerved away from him. Dude, the change right there.
That was stupid. It sucked. Terrible video. They should have left that in the fuck. They were just trying to get some views.
So you're the police chief?
Police department, yeah.
This idiot, he was going too fast.
Alright, we gotta check this out now.
Shut up, or I'll put you out of your misery right now.
Oh, he said, shut the fuck up or I'll put you out of your misery now. Police chief dragged from car after DUI.
Other than that, I'm trying to keep him calm.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, sir. Did you see what happened?
Yes. These guys, sorry, my English is not good, but I try to explain to you.
Sure.
These guys coming from all the.
Yeah, I'm done with this. Hey, y'all. It's been a good day. Videos have been going good. Everything's been going good. We got more content to come, y'all. I just got to get better at editing. I'm really trying to figure out what I'm doing about DreamCon. It's coming up. It's sneaking up on us and still don't got a flight. We might have a place to stay, but I don't know about flight. But yeah, I'll figure something out. Happy birthday to my homie, Wake and Bake. Wish he would have came through a little bit longer. I got a button made for him, but he can check it out later. On that note, peace, love, and content. And I will hit y'all up later on, man. That's all I can say is zip it in and zip it out. Peace, love, and content. Mm-mm-mm.